I always forget this. Usually I take these the next morning when I wake up feeling hungover and sick to my stomach and I got the runs. But you take these, I'm not really sure what the name is, but you take these before you drink alcohol, and I guess it's supposed to help so you don't like have stomach pain and like the runs, diarrhea. But I usually forget and end up taking the next morning after I already got, drinking. So I'm glad I remembered that finally to take it now. So give me a second while I do that. Probably wondering what the orange juice was for. Well, if you read the title of the video, me trying out some new vodka. I actually don't know a whole lot about vodka. I've drank a lot of different whiskey and beer and other stuff, but vodka, I think the extent of my vodka is Smirnoff and maybe like at a bar or a party, and like the bartender will like make something like a mix, and I don't know what kind of vodka they're using. I just know they're using vodka. So I really don't think I've like gotten like I don't think I've tried any like specific brands. I mean, other than Smirnoff, which I don't even think that's like pure vodka. I think that's mixed with something. I don't know. You have to tell me. Yeah. So this is from Nikka. I've had their whiskeys, but this is Wilkinson vodka. That's such a funny name. Think of Wilkinson, I would think that'd be like some kind of like American brand, and it doesn't look Japanese either. And also, this looks like the most basic shit ever. It's just vodka. Like, look at that font. Look at that font they're using. Just vodka. That's weird. Is this backwards? What the fuck, man? Everything is backwards. That's fucking ridiculous. How do I change that? Like when I record videos using my open broadcast software, it's not flipped like that. I just realized after doing a bunch of live streams that it's in reverse, which is really fucking stupid. Like when I first got this new phone, like the camera, like it flips up like this. So like your back camera becomes your selfie camera, and it shoots in 4K, and it has a pretty good camera for pictures as well. But for some reason, when you have it on the rear side, it's not reversed. But when you flip it up and you look through it, everything is like a mirror. And then when I would take selfies, it would be mirrored, and that pissed me off because my last phone wasn't like that. So then I started messing around in the settings, and I found a setting where I can turn that off to where it doesn't show like it still shows it as mirrored in the selfie mode. So when you take the picture, like in the preview screen, it still shows it as mirrored. But then once you actually take the picture, it flips it, and so it looks all right. Because that was really bullshit when I started like doing selfie videos with it. But for this, I didn't notice it's reversed. I don't know how to change it. I'm using a webcam. I have a webcam hooked into my laptop, and I'm using YouTube's live studio. So I have no idea why it's fucking backwards. Funny is when I went into the YouTube studio to go live, it gave me the option to take a thumbnail. I had like a 3, 2, 1 countdown. And when I did the thumbnail, this was not mirrored. So in the thumbnail, you can read it. It says vodka. But for some reason right now, it's backwards. I don't know if it's backwards for you or if that's just on my preview screen, because I'm looking down here on my laptop screen on the preview. I just had curry rice with friend chicken, and it was oishi. Nice. Yeah. Like Japanese people really like curry and rice. Like when I first came here, like curry and rice, curry and rice, curry and rice. Like people just like shoving that in my face, and it got to the point where I was like, okay, I'm done with curry and rice for like a long time. So for a really long time, I would not eat like curry or rice. I got sick of rice. But lately I've been eating more curry, and it's pretty good. Like I'm enjoying it more. So yeah, but thanks for joining me. But yeah, is this in reverse to you, or can you read this properly? Like which orientation is it? Is it normal or is it mirror? The vodka. Yeah, because when I look at my laptop screen, like the preview screen, everything is flipped. And I hate that. I didn't realize it was like that. I don't know if it's been like that for all my live streams because no one has said anything. Probably because they don't care. Probably only I care about that kind of thing. Everyone else is probably not paying attention. But I'm like really OCD about that. And if I can change it, I'll figure out how to change it. I do not like that. I don't like mirrored like orientation. It's more annoying than when people take video like with their phone like this instead of like this. Like I would never take videos like this unless it was for like Instagram because you have to take it like that. Okay, so this is normal. So I guess it's just mirrored for my preview window. That's kind of weird. It really throws me off and distracts me. Anyway, yeah, like so normally I drink because like beer is kind of expensive in Japan, right? Unless you get the fake stuff, but I like the real stuff. It's a little more expensive to get real beer here, and they're usually like 4 or 5% alcohol. So if I want to get something that's like 40%, I'll get like a bottle of whiskey. But I've been trying a lot of different brands of whiskey, and I'm kind of getting tired of drinking whiskey and Coke. And sometimes I'll mix it up and do like whiskey and lemon soda. But I just felt like because I had recently been to a wedding party, and then on Christmas I went to a bar and like they made me like a lemon sour, and then at the wedding party they made me like a screwdriver, which is like vodka and orange juice. So now I'm just like I really want to. I got some lemon soda, and I was supposed to just get lemon soda, but then I was like, all right, I'll get orange juice too and mix it up. I'm a real drunk, aren't I? Oh, and Kitten Lager. I was gonna get this new beer. It was like a premium malts beer. It was a black can. Like usually they have the blue can and the gold can for premium malts. Like one's an ale and one's a lager, I think. Like they're the premium malts cans. They're like 200 yen a piece. And they had this new one, and it's a black can. It says the black. It says the premium malts, the black. That's such a Japanese thing. Overusing the word premium and then saying the black, like it's the black. Like I don't know how many times I've seen a product called the black or just black. And obviously premium is literally everywhere. I don't think they know what premium is because they really abuse that word. They'll stretch it. Like sometimes, like so many times I'll see something and it says premium and I go, but is it really premium Japan? It seems pretty basic to me. Like seems like their premium is the only thing, especially when like the product, it's like the premium is the only thing in that lineup. Like there's no lower tier version. Like that's the basic version. Like it's not really premium then. That's your basic. But I guess it's not as good marketing wise to put blank blank the basic and then have another one that's like blank blank premium. It's like, what are we selling gas here? Yeah. That's usually when I think about it. I think when they say premium, it makes me think of like gas. Yeah, so I guess I'll go ahead and before all this ice melts, it's been sitting here too long. Because I had to take a picture for Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at Johnny Japan. And I had a bunch of like laundry that it wasn't folded up on my table behind the green screen. I have this big table for unboxing videos and taking pictures for Instagram of stuff. And so I had to hurry up and do that, get all that shit folded up so I can take a picture of this. So now my ice is melted. I do not remember any premium. I wonder when they started labeling every damn thing premium. Go ahead and mix this. Actually, let's go ahead and try it straight because I've never had this vodka. So got some ice. The ice is melted a little bit, so we got some water, I guess, mixed in. Let's try that out. So you're in Thailand, right now, so it's probably pretty late for you. I don't know if you still drink or not, or what. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna drink this now, and hopefully you guys got some kind of drink. Of course, I didn't really alert anybody that I was gonna make a live stream. I did say yesterday that I'd probably do a live stream the next night, like sometime between 8 and 12 a.m. Japan time. So it's midnight now, so I figured sometime between 8 and 12 I would do another live stream, but I was very vague about the window. But you know, thanks for joining me. Clinky clinky, let's get drinky. Just a little bit drinky. I don't want to get crazy like I have in the past. And I'm gonna try not to do a damn 3-4 hour live stream because that's just not necessary. It's just completely unnecessary. I never shut up. I just keep talking and talking. Especially the more I drink, the more I don't stop talking. All right, so kanpai. Oh wow. See, I don't drink like vodka normally. If I do, it's mixed with something because someone else made it. Oh wow. I feel like a burn in the nose and in the ears. I don't know how to describe that. Yeah, whiskey burns. But this, I mean, there's a bit of a burn to it, but I felt like it was smoother. I mean, at first I was sort of like, but I guess because I wasn't really sure what to expect, so I think now if I get like acclimated to it, it's easier to drink. Yeah, it's not bad by itself. I forgot how much this was. Like, let's see here. Nope. I just got like a bunch of receipts. Here we go. From a 24/7 grocery store named Sunny. It's down the road. Wilkinson V40 Do. Whatever that means. I guess like that's 40%. 848 yen for the bottle. So it was 848 yen. 40%. Oh, okay. Well, here's some English on here. Because it's always funny to read English on Japanese products or advertisements or clothing. You just find the craziest stuff. Let's see if it's actually coherent. Carefully filtered using white birch charcoal. This vodka is extremely smooth. Yeah, I just said it seems smooth. So I'm not really a professional reviewer. I don't know anything. But I guess that would be my basic descriptor, is that it was smooth. Smooth in texture with a clean and refined taste. Yeah, that's a little better. That's exactly what I think, except I didn't know that until they told me what to think. They're better at describing it to me because they're experts. But yeah, that's generally the idea that I had. Produced by the Nikka Whiskey Distilling Company, Japan. It's got some kind of gold seal on it. Traditional charcoal filtered Nikka WV spirits. And then there's the katakana, Nikka, Wilkinson, Vodka. Vodka. Is that how you say it, really? Spiritsu. Alright. I always spend way too much at a grocery store. Like, I'm like, okay, just get the bottle of vodka, get a bottle of lemon soda, get out. And if you do buy anything else, like, try to spend no more than 10 yen. I always say that. And then I go out like with double that. It's like, I'm not good with money. So like when I go into the cashier, and I already have like social anxiety enough with strangers, even more when it's like Japanese people, because you just never know if they're gonna say something that's out of your like league, and you're like, wait, what? Like, when they ask you, do you need a bag? Do you need a spoon? Do you need a straw? Is this the correct amount of money you're giving me? Bag? Did I say bag? You need a bag? There's some other things they ask where I know what they're asking me, and then I can just say yes or no to it. But like sometimes they'll ask something, and I'm like if it's a store that I haven't been to before, like maybe they have a special card or something, or some kind of rewards program, and I'm just like, bro, I have no idea. I'm a foreigner. Like, why are you asking me? Anyway, yeah, so it was like 2,000 yen for the total, almost 2,000 yen. And I give him 10 yen, and I'm like zipping up my wallet, and the guy looks at me and says I need more money. I'm like, oh shit, and it's so awkward because there's a guy behind me in the line. I'm just like, sumimasen. And do you ever, when you have to get your money out, you like drop your change? Like, luckily I didn't need any coins, just paper money. But I'm like trying to get my paper money out of my wallet, and it won't come out. I'm trying to just get 1 sen yen out, because there's like a bunch of sen yens, and then like ichiman yen, 10,000 yen, and I'm trying to like pull out one of the sen yens. Can't. So I have to pull out the whole thing, and it's a big mess. I'm like, just pull the whole thing out, and I'm sitting there trying to take a sen yen off the stack, and I'm like, fuck this. I'm just like, sumimasen, and I'm just getting so awkward because I have like extreme social anxiety, and I feel like, and I know it's probably no big deal. There's probably tons of people that have that problem. It's like, gosh, what, I got like lick my thumb or something, like a librarian. But yeah, but the reason why I accidentally gave only 1,000 yen instead of 2,000 yen was because, like, mentally, before I went in the store, I was like, okay, don't spend any more than 1,000 yen. And then it ended up being 2,000 for the total. So I guess like that's just what was in my head, and I just pulled out 1,000 yen and put it down because that's what I was thinking. That's my budget, And then I was like, no, I need 2,000 yen. So that's why I fucked that up, because I wasn't thinking right. I was too busy. I was distracted by what the budget was rather than what the actual cost was. So I was being stupid. It was a brain fart. Yeah. And I just had to get a beer. Just had to. I was gonna get that premium malts, the black, but I wasn't sure if I like it because it says the black, so it made me wonder if it'd be like bitter. Usually when something says black in Japan, it's like bitter, or it's racist. You ever seen those things in Don Quixote in the men's like socks and underwear aisle? You go to Don Quixote and there'll be like these like Speedos, like different designs, like colors and stuff, like a bunch of wild colors and like maybe like fucking cheetah print or something. And it'll say Black Man. That's the name of the brand for the like men's, I guess, Speedos. And it's called Black Man. And like, I'm not the only one that's known about this. Like, I've seen it on YouTube and stuff. But when I saw it on YouTube many years ago, but when I finally saw it in person for the first time, I was just like, pull out my phone and had to take a picture. I was just like, I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it because I've seen it, on the internet, but in person, it was so surreal to see that. It's so surreal, like when you see things on the internet years before or on YouTube. Well, YouTube is the internet, but like normal internet pages, you know, like social media, and then YouTube videos, and then you see things, the weird stuff, the weird Japan in person, and some of that stuff becomes surreal. Yes, that black is more bitter than Kid Lager. For what it's worth, I like it. Yeah, I'll probably try it next time. But I was trying this for the first time. Nikka Wilkinson vodka. So like I just tried one new thing for this video, like because I'm making like a thumbnail. I guess I could have held both of them up for the thumbnail, and made a really long title. But I was like, I'll try that some other time, and I wasn't sure if I'd like it, so I just got my favorite beer, Kid Lager. So I've been talking way too much. I've tried this straight. It's smooth. It's clean. So I'm gonna go ahead. Which one do I want to do? I want to do lemon soda or orange juice. Maybe I'll just do lemon soda. I'll do both. But let's just... Oh, that smells good. I love lemon. I gotta make sure I don't do a ridiculously long live stream again. Like, when it starts getting too long, I really gotta know when to shut the hell up and get going. Oh, man. What the hell is that? Something in my drink. I don't know what that is. Is that a hair? I have no idea what that is. Give me a second here. I don't know what the fuck that is. I have no idea. Let's mix that up. All right. Oh, that's very nice. We are 2 hours behind Japan. Yes. Yeah, Thailand. Like, whenever I think about Thailand, I always think it's more far away than it actually is on the map. I don't know why. Like Vietnam, Thailand, like a lot of those like little Asian countries, like I always for some reason think they're much farther away than they actually are. And then when I look at the map, I'm like, oh, it's actually not that far. Oh, that's good. Excuse me. Lemon sour. I don't know why they call it lemon sour. Obviously, it's sour. It's lemon. I think sometimes people call it a vodka sour, right? I feel like there was something that I wanted to talk about, and I have no idea. I usually like have a plan. Not a plan, but like loose ideas of things that I want to talk about before I start a video. But then when I go and actually do the video, I completely forget about what I'm supposed to be talking about. Man, Google is spying on me. Like, I'm getting so many like sponsored ads on social media, and like when you swipe over, you get lots of like news articles, and I'll get lots of like stuff for like craft beer and stuff. I taste tested 5 brands of non-alcoholic beer, and there's one I'd happily order at a bar. If I owned a bar, I would not have any non-alcoholic beer. And if someone asked for it, I'd tell them, yeah, go to the store, get the fuck out of my bar. So tolerant, Johnny. So tolerant. Is there a Costco down in Kyushu? Yeah, it's kind of far, though. It's kind of far. You either need a car or a train. Like, it's pretty far. Google spies on everyone. No, of course I haven't just realized that. I'm just making a joke about it. Like, at least with YouTube, it makes sense because, like, it's based on things you actually type in and click on. Although, I guess they're still, tracking you. The fact that you type something in, like, and search something, and they keep track of that. It is a 6-hour flight from Bangkok to Osaka. Nice. Man, this thing is bothering me. Like, it's like when I have it zipped up here, it's like pushing up against my beard. Yeah, I watch New Japan Pro Wrestling, if anyone didn't notice. They sent like a thing about the coronavirus. It's weird how it's like affect. It's not weird. It's just I don't know what word I'm looking for, but like it starts like affecting everything. Like I'm really excited for the PlayStation 5 that will maybe come out by the end of this year. They say holiday 2020, but they haven't really released a price for it yet, or what it actually looks like, or when exactly it's coming out. They're just saying holiday 2020, and obviously the parts are going to be manufactured in China in sweatshops. But because of the coronavirus, there's a fear that these next generation of consoles will be delayed. It might not even make it out by this holiday season. So yeah, that kind of sucks. It's like, thanks, China. I mean, I realize not everybody in China is like that, but thanks to the Chinese government for doing such a shit job trying to cover it up instead of actually doing what they're supposed to do, which is, protect people. And also thanks to the idiots who literally eat everything under the sun with no regard for their personal safety or anyone else's personal safety. Yeah. So yeah, like New Japan Pro Wrestling is talking about like, they're still gonna do their scheduled live events, but they're trying to ask people to stay home even if they just feel like a cough or a cold symptom. Like, just stay home. They'll give you a refund for your ticket. They're gonna have like alcohol disinfectant sprays at the show, and the staff members are gonna wear surgical masks, and they're asking that the fans wear surgical masks during the show, and that staff may ask you to leave if they look at you and they deem that you appear to be unwell, just as a precaution. And then the big thing was meet and greets and autograph signings at the events will be canceled until further notice. So that kind of sucks. All because some people had to eat some gross food. I mean, there's so many things you can eat on this planet. And they just like, let's eat the most fucked up things. Jeez. Did you see the thing? Why would you go to Costco by train? I wouldn't. I've never gone to Costco by train. I'm just saying that's how far away it is. If you don't have a car, that's the only other way you can go. And also, you can go to Costco and like you can have stuff delivered to you. So you can go to Costco and shop there and then have that stuff delivered to your home. So via truck, they'll deliver it for a pretty good price, good fee. And then if it's like frozen items, there's like a little bit of an extra fee, because they got to use like a freezing compartment, I guess. Hope the Olympics will not be canceled. That'll be a mega disaster. I think the Olympics itself will already be a mega disaster just by existing. But yeah, like the coronavirus would certainly cause a lot of problems. Although, like, I don't know, maybe it's silly for me to say that canceling the Olympics might be better, just because it's going to bring lots of problems. But at the same time, they've spent a lot of money, a lot of time and effort. A lot of people have worked to build a stadium. So it might be a huge waste of money. Like, they might be like losing a ton of money by not doing the Olympics. Like, if it got canceled, that would actually be bad. What I'm saying is, it would have been better if they just never did it at all. Like, if it would have never been chosen, because it's just going to be a disaster. Like, yeah, I know, like, it's great, tourism, it's good for the economy, but it's certainly going to expose a lot of the flaws. We're gonna get a lot of foreigners getting arrested. We're gonna have some issues. And now we got the coronavirus, which hopefully it won't still be a problem in the summer. I don't know when the Olympics start. July, August. I don't know. I won't be watching. I've never been interested in the Olympics. I don't know why. I don't know. All the countries competing for medals. I don't know. It's like a source of like national pride, and it's like, I don't know. It's not really my thing. I don't really go like USA. I'm American, but I don't sit there and go like USA, and wave around American flag. That's a typical American, but I don't know. I just don't see the point. The way I've looked at it, maybe when I was a kid, I might have got swept up in that stuff because your parents sort of pushed that stuff on you, like religion and politics and patriotism and stuff like that. But as an adult, like eventually I realized like I don't take pride like in things that I have no control over, things that I did not actually do to achieve those things. Like I don't, like people, like a lot of times people get upset about, how like there's like a lot of things about like where you'll have people say like, black pride, Mexican pride, all these like ethnic minorities like saying their ethnicity and then pride, and then of course you'll have like white people complaining, going like, why can't I say white pride? Why do people get upset? Well, for historical reasons and social reasons. But I think it's really stupid for anyone to say, oh, white pride, black pride, Latino pride, Canadian pride. But like it's just so stupid. American pride, like, because like you didn't really actually do anything. I feel like to be proud of something, you actually have to do something to make that happen. Like you have to make a choice. If your parents, fucked each other and you were born, you're just very fortunate that you were born in a first world country and not somewhere where you got malaria and you're getting swarmed by flies. So I don't sit there and go like, yeah, I'm proud to be an American. It's like, I didn't do anything to be an American. I didn't do anything to be white or a male. These are just things that happen to me, and I just happen to be fortunate that I'm not in any like bad situations. Like I've had a pretty fortunate life. I mean, yeah, life is hard, but like when you put it in perspective, it could have been a lot worse. I could have been born somewhere a lot worse. I could have had a lot worse of an upbringing than I had. Like I was like, physically abused, but I could, at least I wasn't sexually abused, right? At least I wasn't locked in a cage in a basement somewhere and they feed me like dog food or something. Like it could have been worse. My parents could have like set me on fire or something. What the fuck was I talking about? Like we're talking about the Olympics, right? I get going down the rabbit hole. But yeah, I think the Olympics are going to be a fucking disaster. So it's going to be so bad. I feel like I was talking about something before the Olympics were brought up. Something about the coronavirus. Oh, right. You guys see that? Thing where like somebody from China was flying into America and they brought like a bag of snacks for like a cat, and it was dead birds, like cooked dead birds in a bag, and it wasn't like homemade. It was actually a Chinese product. Like you can buy it at a store, and it was sealed. And they confiscated that and they incinerated it. And they were like, "What the fuck are you doing, bringing that into our country?" It's like, "Oh, we don't have shit like that here." It's like, it's one thing to do that shit in their country, but keep that shit to yourselves. Like, don't be bringing any fucking weird animal shit into our country. Like, fuck. Like the audacity, man. It's like one thing if you want to fucking eat disgusting things and make your own people ill, but how dare you fucking get on a plane and bring that shit to another country. Like, that's disgusting. Ah, man. Best thing in life is being healthy, and I am so lucky. Yeah. Yeah, it could always be worse. Like, I can complain all day and night, but sometimes, like, you know, I sit there and complain about, oh, life sucks. Oh, I can't do this, can't do that. Oh, why isn't this working out? Oh, I'm such a whatever. Like, oh, I failed at this. And then, like, I'll be sitting there, like, down in the dumps, just walking along in public, just like, nah, life sucks. Life is stupid. And then I see somebody who's in a wheelchair, and it's just like, the fuck am I complaining about? You know, or you see somebody who's blind, and they're trying to get across the crosswalk with their stick, and they got sunglasses on, and it's just like, yeah. Of course, you know, you're going to forget about those things, and it's human nature. You're going to complain. And just because other people's situations is worse doesn't mean you can't complain. I mean, that's just what we do. We complain, and sometimes it's good to vent and get your frustrations out. Instead of bottling all up, you know, like, it's better to get it out, which is probably why there's so much suicide in Japan and, like, Korea and stuff, because it's, like, culture to, like, keep that stuff bottled up and keep your feelings to yourself and your emotions in check. Whereas in America, we just, like, complain about everything. Like, we just get it all out in the open. So I think if Japan needs to be more expressive. People need to express how they're feeling more. Yeah, not bottle that stuff up. Pride is a natural human thing. Yeah, I know it's natural. But I'm saying, like, and I know it's natural to have pride in your country and things that were out of your control. I'm just saying, like, logically, it doesn't. If you really think about it, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, if I sat there and said, like, I'm proud to be an American, it's like, but I didn't actually choose to be an American. I can say, like, oh, I'm proud I came to Japan. I'm proud I made the decision to take a risk and try something new. Like, that took some gumption, you know. What the fuck does gumption mean? I have no idea. Bravery? I've always wanted to say that, but I don't actually know what it means. I hear it a lot in, like, King of the Hill and shit. Spirited initiative. That's pretty much what I thought it meant. Just that's a better. Yeah, sometimes I'll use words and I think I know what it means, and I just have to make sure I am using it correctly. And I was using it correctly. I just don't know the exact definition. Like I'll know what a word means, but I won't be able to give, like, a good definition for it, and I have to just, like, look it up. And it's like, okay, but I did use it sort of in the right context, so it's okay. And this is really good. I don't know why, but I need to blow my nose. So, like I'm editing some long videos, but my editing software is laggy and freezing and constantly crashing. And I took my beagle puppy for a walk today and got some little video of it running around the park, and I play fetch with a ball and, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, so I got some clips that I'll put together and maybe put that up tomorrow. Because I said yesterday that I was going to probably live stream again a second night in a row, but I don't want to live stream every night, you know, because that would get, you'd run out of stuff to talk about. So, but yeah, here I am again doing a live stream because, like, I didn't have anything to put up, because I like to put up something every day, some kind of video every day. If I don't have anything, a live stream's good. And eventually, slowly, I want to transition to just live streams because it's more fun. But I don't want to do that right away. Like, I just want to slowly get used to it and do more and more live streams regularly. But, like, I wanted to get on this live stream before midnight. I went to the store to get some stuff, came back, and it's like 11:30 something, 11:40. and I come back and my puppy pissed and shit on the floor. And she has training pads. She's like 4 months old now. She has training pads, and usually she hits the mark. She hits the training pads. But there's a bunch of times where she'll just like shit on the fucking floor, piss everywhere. And I'm just like, really now? So I had to clean that up really quickly. And then I had to hurry and fold the laundry so I could take, my Instagram picture of this before I went live. So I'm like going live at like 11:50 p.m. like 11:50 something. I'm like, going off now. Yasminasai, take care. Thanks, Frederick. Yasminasai. Yeah, I guess it's probably 10:30 p.m. for him in Thailand. Yeah. Oof. Gotta check my messages here. Sometimes I get some comments that make me just shake my head. Like I have somebody that, oh, damn. Yeah. Last night's live stream did pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, I just got like the stats in for that. I had to wait a while for it. But yeah, like I have this YouTube Studio app that lets me look at like analytics and comments and like stuff like that. And I've been having this guy coming onto my videos, disliking my videos, and like leaving nasty comments. And I don't know what his problem is. Like, at least tell me what your problem is. If you're gonna go and dislike a bunch of my videos and leave nasty comments, calling me a cunt and twat and telling me to kill myself, it's like, well, tell me why you're so triggered. Because he's got a pro wrestling kind of name. Yeah, he's got like a some kind of like pro wrestling profile name, which tells me that he got upset about something I said on Twitter or Instagram in the past, and he's been following me on here for a couple months on YouTube. I guess he saw my YouTube link on Twitter or Instagram and took something I said, very personally, and now he's just coming on my videos and like making fun of me and shit. And it's just some anonymous person. Don't know who they are. I always find it funny. The people who make fun of you the most are anonymous, which that's not surprising. I'm saying that like it's some kind of revelation, but it's not. Like that's usually how it is. The people who talk the most shit are hiding behind anonymity. Like they'll threaten you with violence, or they'll say things about your appearance, and they don't even have the balls to show who they are, use their real name. They're using a fake name and a fake picture. So I always just find that funny. But yeah, like the guy, I didn't even see the comment. Like he left it like 3 weeks ago, and then suddenly it showed up a few days ago, and I was like, okay. It just suddenly showed up. Where is that comment? Sometimes it's hard to find some of these comments. I think it was like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, here it is. Go kill yourself, dipshit. And I guarantee you he didn't even watch the video. It was me reviewing Glenfiddich 12-year whiskey. I guarantee you he didn't even watch that video. He just, yeah, because like that video's got 4 dislikes on it. And generally I don't get any dislikes on my videos. I'm a pretty small channel. I generally don't get dislikes. But once in a while, someone will get a hair up their ass about something I said, and they'll follow me from somewhere else onto YouTube, and they'll just start clicking on videos just to dislike them. Maybe they'll make some alternate accounts and dislike a few times, and then they'll leave. So, yeah, I guarantee they didn't even watch the video. I don't even know how long this video was. No idea. How long was that video? And I know because I'll look at analytics, and analytics will tell me, they'll tell me like individually, like they won't tell me the name of the profile that disliked the video, but it'll tell me a person disliked your video on this day at this time from this country, from a computer like Mac or Windows, or it'll say from Android or from Apple, I guess. It'll tell you their operating system, and it'll tell you what country they're from, what time and day they disliked your video, and it'll tell you how many seconds, well, and minutes, but in this case it would be seconds because they never watch more than a minute. It tells you how many seconds of the video they watched before they clicked that dislike button and then left the video. So like usually people will watch a few seconds just to dislike it, and then they'll go through all my videos and just start disliking. Like some people, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if the people who are watching me now are those people, because now I have people watching me and they're not commenting anymore. So I figure I probably got a couple lurkers every time I live stream, and I don't know what they're so upset about. Who knows? If I interacted with them on some other site, then I don't remember who they are, why they're upset. And they should just get over it. Like, seriously. At the very least, watch my goddamn videos and have some constructive criticism. But they don't. They don't actually have any constructive criticism for the video because they don't watch the video. They're just being a cunt. This is really good, though. It's very good. Okay. I guess no one is here anymore. And by no one, I mean no one who's like actually talking. Probably in this live stream soon, maybe another 10 minutes or something like that. It's ironic because I have this this tab up here on my Chrome from Reddit, and I want to read it, but I wonder if I should wait until next time when there's a few more people watching, not only watching but actually commenting, so I can read this like Reddit posts and some of the comments. But it's really funny. I don't know. But I guess not, because I don't really have anything to talk about right now. Not really. I just got my... I was about to say whiskey, because I'm so used to drinking whiskey on these streams. Got my vodka. Got some beer. Yeah, I got this thing. Let me see if I can find it without making a mess here. I have an Elgato capture card for recording gameplay, and I want to do live streaming games. And I've tested it out and done it. I had some lagging issues, but I'm figuring out how to do it without lag. But on the PS4, for some reason, you can't, if you plug in, because you can't play sound on your TV because the Elgato capture card records internal game audio. And then if I have a microphone for commentary, then you will hear the TV's audio, so you'll be hearing the game audio twice, and it'll sound like shit. So then, I have to mute the television and put in headphones. Well, if you put in headphones, it automatically mutes the television. So I can hear it, while still, recording it. But the problem is, like, Xbox One, I haven't really done anything with Xbox One. I have an Xbox One, but I haven't recorded anything with that. I think I have recorded games for it in the past, but nothing with live streaming. I think it was a long time ago that I recorded something, but it didn't have that problem. But for some reason, Sony fucked it up, and if you plug this in, you'll be able to hear the audio for the game, but the capture card will not record that internal audio, so it'll be muted. So you have to make a choice. Do you want to hear the game, or do you want your audience to hear the game? And naturally, I want both. It's doesn't seem like I'm asking too much from Sony here, but Sony never patched anything. They never released anything. So I got from Elgato this splitter, and I plug it into my capture card like via the audio jack, and then I plug that into there, and then I plug my headphones into here, so that way I can hear the game without it playing on the TV, and it still records the internal audio. And it's also supposed to record the live chat that you hear. It's supposed to record. There's supposed to be different options, which I haven't really had a chance to mess with it because I technically haven't used this yet to record anything with it. Seems like a giant waste of money considering I got this like a couple months ago and I still haven't used it. Yeah, but there's supposed to be like different options, and obviously the option I would go for is recording the internal game audio, recording my commentary, and there's an option where it would record everything that you hear in your headset. So it would record the internal game audio and the party chat. I do have, like, I was playing Monster Hunter World, but it's kind of boring. It's not that much fun. There's not a lot of people who are playing. You either got people who don't have mics, or you got people who are way higher level than you, and they're off doing their own grinding, and they don't want to help out newer players because I'm a newer player. I do have Grand Theft Auto 5, so I'd like to play that online. I haven't played online for that in years, not since it came out. So I'd like to. Grand Theft Auto 5 is such a good game that I can buy it 3 times for 3 different systems. 4 times, actually. I got it the day it came out. I remember waiting in line at midnight at a store to get it. I got it for $360. That was like 2013. And then I think it was like a year or 2 later, they came out with a like updated version, like a better looking version for Xbox One. I bought that when it came out. I'd already beaten the game, but I, beat it again for that. And then I transferred my online account over from 360 to Xbox One. And that was around the time, like 2014, I think, that I stopped playing online games because I just got tired of dealing with trolls and idiots online. Just started playing single-player games. But lately, I've been getting back into some online gaming. But getting back on it for the first time in 6 years, it made me remember why I stopped playing online in the first place. Nobody has mics, and it's like a ghost town. I guess I got to play like Call of Duty and listen to a bunch of 12-year-olds scream out the N-word and call you a faggot and go around sticky bombing everything when you're trying to do missions with like your crew and shit on Grand Theft Auto. Or if you're playing like a fighting game and they keep spamming the same move over and over again or something like that. So, yeah, it's really annoying. Yeah, so I'd like to do some live streaming with my PS4 soon. I don't know if anybody's interested in that. And if anybody is interested in playing online with me, I will be recording it. So I guess be aware of that. If you want to be like in a party chat or something like that, I will be recording it. And maybe we can play like Monster Hunter World or Grand Theft Auto Online or something like that. I have some other games, but I need to beat like the single player story mode first. I don't want to jump into online stuff until I beat the single player because I don't want people like spoiling the plot for me before I finish the game. I really hate when people spoil shit. I really hate that. People spoil everything now. I don't know what it is about ever since like the internet became a thing. Everybody's got to spoil everything. Like, I did movies, games, pro wrestling. Like, I watch pro wrestling, and everybody's got to spoil everything. it's just so ridiculous. Like if you're playing like a game series or something, and like you're looking up help like for like a mission for something, and you're typing in like the name of the game, and say you're playing a game and it's got multiple games in a series, and you type in the name of the game and like blah 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 2, and you're looking for a specific mission, you get help with it, like because you're lost, and then later on YouTube will recommend video thumbnails and titles for a game that's later in the series. And instead of and when people make these like walkthrough playlists, like when they're recording their walkthroughs, instead of just putting part 1, part 2, part 3 all the way to the last part, they'll put like blah blah's death scene. It's like, you son of a bitch. This is not the same as like fucking Darth Vader's death scene. Like you're either not old enough to be on YouTube anyway, or you're old enough that you should have already seen Star Wars by now because it's a fucking classic. It's been around since the 70s. So if you get upset, you go on YouTube and it says Darth Vader, it says like Star Wars, Return of the Jedi. Wait, was it Return of the Jedi? I don't fucking know. Like, I'm not like that huge of a fan. Which one did he die in? Who fucking cares? Like the Star Wars movie, and then like fucking Darth Vader's death, and someone gets mad and be like, "You dick, you spoiled this." It's like, dude, this movie's from the 70s. But like, if it's like a more current movie or series or TV show or whatever, and you make a video and you go like blah blah's death scene, or you spoil some other major plot, and it's just like, man, fuck you. Like, you could easily just go like if it's towards the end of the game, you can just say, finale or final scene or something like that. Do you have to sit there and say like blah blah's death scene? Because I'm playing a series right now, and I'm nowhere near finished with the game, that series, like in terms of how many games are in the series. And dickheads already spoil that the main character fucking dies, in the last game. And it's like, you fucking asshole. So that completely, I'm still going to keep playing it because the story is good and I want to see how it all plays out. Because you can still see how it plays out, how he dies and stuff like that. But when someone spoils that, it's like, it just really takes a lot of the enjoyment out of that. And there's no surprise. I like to be surprised. So there's not going to be any surprise. I know it's going to happen. So it's just like, it was like years ago. It was years ago when like the Logan movie came out, and you had people in random comment sections that had nothing to do with Wolverine, had nothing to do with Marvel, nothing to do with superheroes, nothing to do with even movies. And, maybe it's like video game or something, or fuck, it could be like politics or something, or an educational video, and just someone would be like, Logan dies at the end of Logan. You fucking, like, what the fuck? Or like live streams that be going by, and you'd be looking at the live chat, and you'll have people spamming that shit. And it's just like, people like that should just jump off a fucking building. Because fuck them. Yeah, so before I even watched Logan, I knew he was going to die at the end of the movie. So I was like, it was a good movie, but I knew he was going to die, so I was just like, eh. I mean, I guess you could say, well, it's not really that big of a surprise, and you probably could have guessed yourself. But that's not the point. Like, just because I might have suspicion about something doesn't mean I want it confirmed by some dickhead who's already seen the movie. Like, these are people who go like the movie theater at midnight. They're waiting in line. They go in at midnight, and then as soon as the movie's over, they're like, trying to spoil it for everybody. It's like, those people are fucking pathetic waste of life. All right, well, no one's been commenting for a while. I assume whoever is watching me is probably just a lurker who probably has no interest in my channel, and they're just, I don't know why they're here. I don't know why you're here. I mean, I guess it's nice of you to be here. You're giving me watch time. You're actually helping me a lot. A lot. But, yeah. Thanks to the people who did comment and actually contribute. I guess this just wasn't a good night to live stream. Yesterday was a lot better for live streaming. And, a few days ago, I had quite a bit of people. So I'll probably start trying to live stream more often. Try to find some way to advertise ahead of time that I'm going to live stream. I'm Twitter banned. Instagram's not really a great place to do that. I don't have a Discord yet. And I have Facebook. You can follow me on Facebook at Johnny in Japan. Yeah, so hour's pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and eat some food and do other stuff. Maybe edit tomorrow's video. I probably won't do a live stream tomorrow because I've done one 2 nights in a row. Yesterday's was 4 hours. This one's an hour, and I don't want to beat a dead horse. It seems like things have run their course. I mean, I have 3 viewers right now, but there's not a whole lot of interaction going on, so I can go do some other stuff. So yeah, thanks for watching this. Forgot to drink my kid and lager. I'm gonna drink it now. Thanks for checking it out. Oh, that's so good. That is my favorite beer. It's so good. Thanks for checking it out. What the fuck? Now more people are coming in as I'm saying that I'm gonna leave. Like, what the fuck? It's like a couple extra people excited to come in as I say hey, because no one's really leaving comments, and now more people just jump in. So this is now the time to like jump in the chat and say something, because like I pretty much run out of things to talk about. I mean, I have things to talk about, but I'm thinking maybe saving it for another live stream that's more fresh and people are actually there. So no, we just got some peepers here, some people peeping around. No one's interested in chatting. All right. Well, thanks for checking it out, the lurkers and the people who actually did comment and contribute. And I guess sorry to the people who are coming in now. That's so weird. That always happens. There we go. Some fucking life here. It's like a dead person, and you use a defibrillator. Like, goddamn. I got like for the longest time, I had like 2 to 3 people watching. I had like the people that were commenting left. Hey, Lucas. The people that left, after people left, there'd be like 2 or 3 people consistently there and just not talking. I'm just like, that's just so weird. I wonder what I'm a negative person, so I automatically assume that their intent is malicious. But yeah, Lucas, sorry you missed pretty much an hour of that. I'm sure you saw from the title, I tried out some vodka. It's pretty good, mixed with some lemon soda. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you have the notification bell turned on or not, but yeah, like I don't. I say it like every video that I do, like not Twitter anymore because I got Twitter banned, but like Facebook and Instagram, I mean, I don't know if I should even put stuff on Instagram, like in terms of like telling people that I'm gonna go live. But like I would tell people on Facebook what time I'm gonna go live, but the people who like my Facebook page don't cross over. It's so weird. Like I'll have people who will like my Facebook page and like my post there, but then they never go check out my videos. They never go to my Instagram. Then I'll have people who follow me on Instagram just for the pictures that I post, like people who know nothing about my YouTube. They know nothing about it. They're just there for my pictures. And then in all my picture posts on Instagram, I'll say follow. I'll say subscribe to Johnny Japan on YouTube. And then of course they don't, because they're just there for Instagram. They don't care about YouTube. And it was the same way with Twitter. Like I had Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. All of these things are supposed to be connected, and they're all supposed to serve the purpose of promoting YouTube and getting out information so people can. So it's supposed to help my YouTube, but there's no crossover. So that kind of defeats the purpose of having these things. Like I only made all these different social medias just for the sole purpose of trying to help my channel, and it really sucks when it doesn't work. Like I just like I'm beating a dead horse. Like I'll just tell people like, oh, you want to know when I'm on a live stream? You want to know when I'm uploading videos? Like follow me here, or here. Like pick your poison. Like pick a choice. Like there's different ones. I've covered my bases, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of crossover, which really sucks. So that's why I don't really post on Facebook, because the people who like my Facebook page they just don't go over to the YouTube. I don't know. And then yeah, but for some reason for me it doesn't work out very well. And like now I get people saying like, make a Discord, man. Don't you know about Discord? Make a Discord. That'll help your channel. Oh, make a Reddit. I'm just like, I just get so tired of it. Like, I'll have like random strangers just commenting on my videos, going like, "Yeah, make a Reddit or make a fucking Discord," and I'm just like, no, no, absolutely not. Like, because next they're gonna say make a Johnny in Japan Snapchat. It's like, and I know channels that do that. They'll have a Snapchat, official Snapchat. I'm just like, no, because like I already have. Well, not Twitter anymore, but I did have Twitter. But, when you have 3 separate social media, for promoting your channel, and none of them actually help promote your channel, and they're their own contained universes, like they don't have any crossover, it's like, I'm not going to go make a Discord now, all right? That's another thing that I have to set up and mess with and fucking maintain, and no one's going to give a fuck about the videos. Like, I don't know. Like, the people who watch my YouTube videos aren't going to go over to my Discord. And I don't even know what really Discord is for. Like, if you make a Discord, do you get followers on Discord natively, or do you get followers on Discord? Because like Instagram, you can upload pictures and you can get native Instagram followers who aren't interested in your other stuff. Facebook, you can make posts about whatever it is that you're making. Like for me, it's Japan stuff. So like if I make posts like about Japan on Facebook, I'll have people who like my Facebook posts but don't care about videos. And Twitter, I'll have people who follow me because they liked my tweets, like the hashtags I used on something, and they'll like my tweets, retweet it, maybe follow me, but they don't care about my YouTube channel or my Instagram pictures. So like I think like Discord, like how do you get native Discord followers? Like I think Discord is just simply a tool. I don't think it's like supposed to be by itself. Like it's supposed to be a support social media. But I don't think Discord would actually work for me unless I had a much bigger audience. And like Reddit, I don't want to mess with Reddit. Like I have people saying like, "Oh, upload your video, like put links to your videos. Go to some kind of like JVlogger subreddits or Japan YouTuber subreddits and post your links so people can and this is like a couple years ago, I had some people who were like on my private Facebook friends lists, and they would try to help me, because like I would try to get like my private Facebook friends and family members to like support my stuff in the beginning, and I learned that they don't give a fuck. They don't, Complete strangers on the internet care more about people who are supposed to be your actual real life friends and family members. Those people can eat a fucking bag of dicks. All right, because it's the complete strangers out there who will never meet you, who will be more supportive. So you sit there and you're like, come on, guys. Like, I thought you guys were like, you say you're my friends or you're my family, and you don't fucking support me. And then, you have some guy, on your Facebook friends list who has the audacity to criticize you for complaining. And he's like, man, why don't you make social media for this and this and this? Instead of complaining, then you make a social media for this, this, and this. Like, because I do. And, like, these people don't support me. The people who follow me on these things don't care about YouTube for some reason. And then those same people be like, why don't you post your link to Reddit for constructive criticism? They can help you make your videos better. They can give you constructive criticism. It's like, no, it's Reddit. They're just going to be trolls. And especially if it's like a J-Vlogger subreddit. Have you seen the J-Vlogging subreddits? It's fucking cancer. All right. They're not going to give you constructive criticism. They're just going to make fun of you. All right. I've seen the Japan Circle Jerk stuff. I've seen the websites that are dedicated to trolling J-Vloggers anonymously. You got a bunch of, people who are anonymous, making fun. They have a website dedicated entirely to exposing how much of a loser or how fucked up certain J-Vloggers are. And they'll actually have it like categorized. They'll have like every J-Vlogger has their own like page. I don't have a page because I'm not important. But like anybody who's like relevant in, the Japan vlogging community, it's not a very good community because I think a lot of those anonymous people are J-Vloggers who are talking shit anonymously about other J-Vloggers, or they're failed J-Vloggers who weren't very good at it and they decided to just talk shit about other people. Maybe they're like bitter gaijin, like they're mad about their life not being that good in Japan. It's like, I'm a bitter gaijin. I'm not good at YouTube. I'm mad about my life, but I'm not going to sit there and like go on some dedicated fucking Japan vlogging website or Reddit and anonymously make fun of people and make memes. Like, I have better things to do. Like, I know this doesn't look like better things to do, but this is better things to do because it's not fucking being, I mean, I am kind of being negative right now, but like, it's for a good reason. I'm not going to sit there and fucking go out of my way to, follow people that I don't even like. Why do I care? Why am I going to sit there and follow people that I don't like? If I don't like your fucking channel, I'm not going to sit there and subscribe to you and just go around just like sharing your videos and trying to like mock you. It's like, dude, I'm just going to pretend you don't exist. Like there's vloggers I don't like. I don't subscribe to them. I don't watch their videos. I'm not going to sit there and just watch their videos just so I can get intentionally mad and then fucking talk shit about them. If I don't like them, then I'm just going to completely ignore them, pretend they don't exist. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're pretty much all fake. They're pretty much all fake because, like, they're trying to build a big audience. They're trying to make money somehow, and they're gonna. Oh, you're still here, Aaron. I don't know if you were still here or not because I thought maybe you left because there was a few people watching and they weren't there. So I don't know. Maybe you like went and did something and left your phone on or your computer on. I thought maybe it was one of my like lurker trolls, like just watching for some reason. They don't like me, but they'll watch me. That's kind of weird. Yeah, like a lot of those J-Vloggers, they'll just say what they think people want to hear because they don't want to be like negative or whatever because that's not as marketable. Unless you're a guy like Ryan Boundless or Hiding in My Room and you realize that being positive isn't going to work out for you, so then you be negative just so you can be different and draw more attention. Because maybe they realize they can't compete with like Rachel and June or Broad in Japan. So then like, all right, well, I'm going to be a fucking asshole. Or I'm gonna fucking yell drunkenly at the camera like R. Gary. Like I'm just gonna be drunk and yell at the camera and I'm gonna fucking shit on my own subscribers and tell them to fuck off and unsubscribe to me. Like what? I don't know. I don't want to start a drama. Like God, please don't snitch tag me like and tell them I said that. But it's true. Like there's like most of the J vloggers are like super fake and upbeat and cheery, and then you have like a few that are like fringe. They're like uploading like really off the wall videos where they're like, I think that's their niche because they realize they probably wouldn't have the amount of attention they have if they were being positive. And they admit that too. Like, well, the hiding in my room guy admitted it. He actually said that he makes so many negative videos just because he knows that if he makes positive videos and makes videos about his hobbies, things he likes to do, that he won't get as much attention. He won't get as many like views and watch time. So he has to exaggerate or make up drama or be like, yeah, this is boring. Even if he's like, it's not really that boring, but he'll just be like, oh, this is so fucking boring. I hate this. You know, just to upset people because he knows that's what gets the attention. I watch hiding in my... I had a diaper change. Oof. Damn. The only diapers I change is my puppy. Because she's got like little puppy diapers. I watch hiding in my room. He is not in Japan anymore. Yeah. Oh, really? What? Now? Oh. See, I don't subscribe to him. Like I said, I don't subscribe to people I don't like. But every once in a while, I'll hear rumblings from people about it. From other vloggers. And it's like his like shit's schizophrenic. Hiding in my room. I am now officially divorced. You know what? Fuck this guy. What a douchebag. 104,000. You know, I know I just said I'm being a hypocrite now. I know I just said like talking shit about people is bad, but more so like talking about it anonymously is bad. You know, like following their videos just to fucking anonymously do it on some Reddit somewhere like a creeper. That's such a weird word to say. I feel like a teenage girl now. I shouldn't have said that. Forget I said that. You forget that. I didn't say creeper. What's the word I'm trying to use? But yeah, like I'm talking about it because like I don't subscribe to him. I'm not subscribed to him. But like sometimes you hear stuff about what's going on and you just can't help but like type in his name and just to see the thumbnails. I don't give him watch time. I might click on the video just to see like the first minute, as much as I can handle, and just to see how many dislikes it has, because that's always like funny to see. The guy has like 104,000 subs, but most of his subs hate him. Rightfully so too. The guy went to Korea. And then I guess he came back. I got catfished again. This guy is such a fucking douchebag, dude. I know that makes me a hypocrite, but at least I'm being open about it, and then instead of being anonymous on Reddit. Mysterious Japanese girl wants to meet me tonight. Why does he put this shit on the internet? I don't understand. Like, why? Oh my gosh, dude. He's like staying a few days in a Korean Airbnb, just a few days, and he's got the place trashed. How do you stay in an Airbnb for a few days and just trash the place? Okay, I've watched like 45 seconds, and that's all I can watch. All I hear is blah, 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 blah. Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? Mysterious Japanese girl wants to meet me. Sad and lonely Valentine's Day. You wouldn't... Instead of spending 3.5 hours on a live stream complaining, why don't you go and do something with your wife on Valentine's Day? Fucking douchebag. I got catfished again. I am now officially divorced. And then he's like, oh, I got a sad face. You know what? Fuck that guy. Yeah, I am jealous because, like, yeah, 104,000 subs for fucking what? I could get 100,000 subs if I was a fucking, open douchebag. Like if I was way too personal and talked about private things, I could talk about private things. There's plenty of things that I could talk about. I could be way bigger than Daniel. That's not me being delusional or just talking shit. I could be way bigger than Daniel because Daniel is not interesting. He's not interesting or funny. He just has no shame. He's like weird. He's got something going on up in his brain, and he'll just say whatever, and he doesn't care. And he gets a lot of attention. But me, I have some sort of like shame. Like I don't want to sit there and like put my entire life out there for everyone to see, and be like an open book. But I know exactly what kind of videos I could make to get a lot of attention like him, but I'm just not willing to do it. So yeah, I guess, that kind of pisses me off. I know that most of the people who watch him are just hate watching him. They're just watching him to make fun of him. But it just, still, at the end of the day, he's getting a lot of attention. He's getting money. Yeah, do you really think, though, that growing a big giant beard is a good idea in a place like Japan? This is already pushing it. A big ass beard. Yeah, I think this is already pushing my luck here. I don't know. Tell you what. Let me give me another week or two. Let me take a new picture for visa renewal, which is coming up soon. Let me take another picture. Let me trim this down, get another haircut, and look nice. Look nice for my little visa picture. And then I will grow out a giant beard, maybe over the summer. I don't know, but the summer will be coming. It'll be really hot. Maybe it'd be something I should have did during the winter. Like maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll grow a beard soon. Maybe I'll grow a bigger beard soon, but it probably won't be that big. Not as big as you're thinking. If I was to grow a really big beard, it would start in the fall and then be over the course of the winter. Because like in the summer, I don't think it'd be a great idea to have a giant beard. That might be a real pain in the ass. Plus, it's hard to eat food, man. It's a real pain in the ass to eat food when you got a big beard. It's disgusting. That's why I have to trim. I'm not a pussy. You're a pussy. I'm not a pussy. I'll do it. But I'm not going to do it because you tell me to do it. I'll do it because I want to do it when I want to do it. I'm being rebellious. I watched Ryan Boundless before. Yeah, I watched Ryan Boundless before. For the same reason that someone would watch Hiding in My Room. Yeah. I don't know, man. The longer I live here, the more I get Ryan Boundless. But at the same time, I don't, because there's a difference between living here for, 2 or 3 years and 20 years. When you live here for 20 years and you're still miserable and complaining every day on your videos, it's like, enough is enough. Just go. Just go. Yeah, keep the mustache short. That's true. Summers in Japan are very hot. Oh, yeah. Ridiculously hot. That's why I want to visit Hokkaido. Yeah. I haven't been to Hokkaido yet, but I would want to go. Definitely I wanted to go when, I don't know what time of the year they do this, but I'd want to go during that like winter festival where they have the big snow sculptures. That's when I would go. Oh, man. All right, give me a second. I need some more ice. I just realized I don't have any ice in this anymore. It all melted. So I'll be right back. Oof. Summers are not that hot. Well, when you say there are hotter places, yeah, in perspective, when you compare it to other places, it's still really hot. It's still quite dangerous. There's a lot of people that become ill or die, I guess. So, but yeah, like there's plenty of places that are hotter, but like it's still pretty hot and pretty dangerous. You still gotta be careful. I'm really worried about those Tokyo Olympics. I just know some people are gonna die. There's gonna be some like foreign deaths, and Japan's gonna get big epic egg on their face, like just the biggest egg, monster-sized egg. Yep. And they're gonna get exposed. It's only dangerous if you're a dumbass. Yeah, I guess it does take a lot of common sense. Not a lot of common sense, but a lot. I'm getting a little drunk. I'm mixing up my words here. A lot of the problems could have been solved by having common sense. Yeah. All right, let's see here. We got some vodka. We got some O.J. Simpson. We got a little mixy. A little bit of mixy here. A little bit of clinky and drinky. Are you going to watch the new Sonic movie? As a lifelong Sonic fan, and considering Sonic was my first ever video game as a child, as well as the Mega Drive being my first console, absolutely. Am I going to enjoy it? Let's hope so. I don't really like. I mean, I was not on board with a live action Sonic movie from the very beginning. I'm just like, why? And then they made it worse by having that awful design. Now they made it better, but I still, when they first made the announcement for a live action, I was just like, why? Why does Hollywood got to keep making live actions of things, especially anime? Why do they got to keep fucking messing with anime? It never turns out good. Have you ever heard of this thing called H2O? Yes, I have. Are you saying that, like, are you asking people that in general, or are you asking me specifically? Are you talking about the Olympics or like the heat stuff, or are you taking a veiled shot at my incessant drinking? I know you're not, but I was making a joke there. Oof. Yeah, it's pretty cold out right now. I had a little bit of snow recently. It's very rare to get snow in southern Japan. Very rare to get snow. There was, I think, a couple years ago, or maybe yeah, it was either a couple years ago or last year. I don't know. It's all a blur. The years are just blurs now. But we had like some pretty thick snow. I mean, for Japan anyway, for southern Japan. I mean, I used to live in Kentucky, so I've seen some real thick snow. I've seen snow that would completely bury my car. Like, my car's gone. We are a little past the hot summer topic at this point. Are we really? Because if we are, then I don't know what we were talking about after that. I don't know. I mean, I know someone was talking about Sonic. Live action looks really bad. I've watched the trailer for Bleach, and I think Death Note. Yeah, I've never seen any live action anime adaptations. I've only seen trailers and like posters, and it just looks bad. Like, I saw the trailer for that Dragon Ball Evolution. That's all you need to know about. That's if you look at the trailer for Dragon Ball Evolution. No, actually, you just look at the promotional poster. Just look at a screenshot of Dragon Ball Evolution, like the promotional poster, and you already know it's a bad idea and that it's shit. And that right there, that poster alone is the complete summarization of all anime live adaptations. You know, it's pretty much all you need to know about anime being raped by Hollywood. It's a good way to put it. It's a very succinct way to put it. Just raped by Hollywood. With a little extra in there. Forgot what the fuck I said. I saw like a trailer for that Full Metal Alchemist live adaptation, and you know how like a lot of people complain about whitewashing, like Hollywood whitewashing movies. Well, it's like Full Metal Alchemist characters are supposed to be white European people with blonde hair, and the live adaptation is Japanese people with blonde hair, and it's like, dude, you're supposed to be European. So that's one where it's like it should have been white people speaking English. The live adaptation should be natively in English with white actors with real blonde hair, not a wig, because that's just so weird to see a Full Metal Alchemist live adaptation with Japanese cast. It's just so weird. Like Edward and Winry, like they're blonde white people. I don't know. Did you get sidetracked by the comment stream? Oh, definitely. I get easily distracted, and I have a poor memory. I'm bad at remembering things. You introduce alcohol into the mix, it gets even worse. How hot does Kentucky get? It can get pretty hot. It can get pretty cold too. Kentucky is very like fucking all over the place. Like it'll be fucking freezing, and then like a couple hours later, it'll be super fucking hot. Like it'll be like snowing, be like snowstorm. Oh, okay. A few hours later, oh, it's sweltering hot. Like what the fuck, Kentucky? We always made jokes about that in Kentucky. Like it's Kentucky weather. We have our own special climate. It's just all over the place at random times. Kentucky puts out some good bourbon, right? Yeah. You can buy Kentucky bourbon in Japan quite a bit. Actually, there's quite a bit of alcoholic beverages from Kentucky in Japan. Jim Beam. Jim Beam is really popular in Japan. They even got that actress, that model who does all the commercials. Lola or something. She does like all like the commercials. She's done like a bunch of posters all over the damn place with Jim Beam. I wonder if she even really drinks Jim Beam or even whiskey, or if she's just a model. I don't understand the appeal of her. She's like half Japanese, half something. I don't know why everyone's so obsessed with her. She's not that attractive. That's just my personal opinion, but I don't see why she's so famous. She's not that attractive. I mean, personally, I don't think she's attractive at all. But like, I don't see what the big deal is about her. Yes, and Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee is like Tennessee is Jack Daniels. Yeah, Tennessee is Jack Daniels, and Jim Beam is Kentucky. But I've seen plenty of whiskey, like and bourbon, And I think I've seen some other alcoholic beverages, but I don't remember what they were. And I've seen plenty of stuff from Kentucky and Tennessee. So there's a lot more Tennessee and Kentucky-based alcoholic beverages in Japan. A lot more than I thought there would be. What is the best to mix Jim Beam with? I don't know. Like, I actually don't drink. I don't think I've ever had Jim Beam. I think I have, but if I ever did have Jim Beam, then it wasn't in America. It was here in Japan. And if I did, it was just once. But I don't know if I've ever actually had Jim Beam. Because there's so many like Japanese whiskeys to try, and there's Scotch whiskey. So I'm not sure if I've had Jack Daniels. No, wait, I've had Jim Beam. Just a small bottle a few times. I'm misremembering it because I've never had a big bottle of Jim Beam. I've always had the small ones. I just mix it with Coke and ice. Yeah, I'm not really a huge like expert on that. I've done some weird stuff with whiskey. Well, it might seem weird, but I've actually looked it up, and I'm not the one who invented it. There's people who've already done it. Like people who've mixed. I mean, obviously there's like, my foot is itchy, so I'm like scratching. Well, that's my ankle. But like obviously there's do you shave the right and left of your soul patch? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean. A soul patch. Isn't a soul patch like this thing right here? Like you shave everything else and you just leave this? I don't know what you mean by that. Do you shave the right and left of your soul patch? Do you mean this? No, I don't shave there. That's just my natural shape. Which now that you're pointing that out to me, now I'm realizing I already knew I had bad facial hair. Like this doesn't connect. There's a space there. That's just some kind of genetics. And I've never been able to make this connect. It doesn't connect. My mustache doesn't connect to the beard, and I have a gap there. And I've always been self-conscious of that. And plus, I don't have really thick facial hair. It's very, like, scraggly. It looks like pubic hair, basically. So that's a big mess. But now that you're pointing it out, thank you, by the way, because now I'm going to be more insecure about it. And it's all the more reason to just do a clean shave. Because I've had a beard for years because it's sort of like my security blanket. And I don't like having a clean shaven face. Because before it was like, oh, I had a baby face and a small chin, small face. But in Japan, that's good. In Japan, it's good to have like a small chin and a small, slender face. So maybe I should shave because I'm in Japan. But now, like you're mentioning this, I'm like, wow, I never realized how stupid that looks. Like it's like a weird like W. What the fuck? God damn it. Yeah. Just when you think it can't get worse, it gets worse. Anyways, about the whiskey. Yeah, like there's the obvious mixing it with Coke and lemon soda. But then I mixed whiskey with a tea. But I didn't make that up. Like I had thought of it myself, but then I looked it up just to see if it was normal. And apparently there's tons of professionals who make, tea, whiskey and tea infused like drinks, like cocktails. And then I thought I was drunk and I went to the store and I got some stuff and I was like, I'm going to mix whiskey with orange juice. And I was like, that's fucking weird. I looked it up. Turns out it's a real thing. Like, even though I thought of it on my own, it turns out it's already been done and it's not that weird. It's probably not very common, but it's already a thing. So I tried whiskey and orange juice. I recommend it. Whiskey and tea, whiskey and orange juice, whiskey and Coke, whiskey and lemon soda. I guess whiskey and like that regular soda you get, like that. It's just soda water, carbonated water. Yeah, but for vodka, I just did. I got lemon soda and I got a carton of orange juice. I'm still learning this stuff. So it's like a vodka sour, and I think with orange juice it would be called a screwdriver. If I move around too much, things get blurry. My camera goes out of focus. I don't know why. Is that CC lemon? No. This is Kidden lemon. CC. This one has 0 calories. CC lemon has all the calories and sugar. That's full on diabetes. I do have a CC lemon glass. Got some Japanese guy giving you a thumbs up. Says Dekiru, which I don't know what the fuck that means. I feel like I should know what it means, but I can't think of it right now. I don't know. I don't like the taste of alcohol, so I would need to mix a lot. I don't either. That's why I do mix stuff. I don't like alcohol taste either. You know, it's funny, like, I drink to get drunk. There's no other purpose for drinking alcohol other than to get drunk and feel good and loosen up and have a good time. But there are people that tell me that that makes me an alcoholic. That makes me weird. That most people, that's what they're saying, most people only drink, they drink because it tastes good, because they like the taste of alcohol, because there's some kind of like connoisseur of alcoholic beverages, and like a wine taster, like it's all fancy and wanky and shit, like they're social drinkers. I'm just like, if I want to drink something really delicious, I'll just drink a soda or something, or some kind of juice. Like, I don't need to drink alcohol for taste. I want it to taste good. That's why I have to mix stuff to make it taste bearable, because alcohol tastes like shit. Like, so, like, I don't drink alcohol to taste alcohol. Like, the less alcohol I have to taste, the better. Like, I try to mask that. I want as much alcohol in my system as possible quickly to get drunk, but I don't want to taste it at all. Like, I can taste it. I can taste a little bit of alcohol in there, but it's mostly orange juice. Tastes good. I've got to call bullshit on that one. What do you mean? I don't understand. You mean like you think it's bullshit that people only drink alcohol for taste? Or are you saying you agree with me that people mostly drink so they can get drunk? Because to be fair, I haven't heard a lot of people say this. It seems to be a minority of people telling me that drinking is meant for social events and for taste. Yeah. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. That's a minority mindset. It's got to be a minority mindset. People bullshit me, because here's the thing. I haven't drank alcohol in like 10 years. Well, now I'm drinking, but like I didn't drink alcohol for over a decade because of some, like, issues with like my father and shit like that, and I just decided not to drink. And I started drinking last summer. I mean, I drank a little bit when I was like a young adult, like 19, 20. But then like I went for 10 years without drinking. I don't know why I did that. That was a stupid choice that I wish I could take back and redo that. I missed a lot of social events, making friends and meeting women, because I didn't drink. Because people don't want to hang out with people who don't want to drink. They won't invite you to parties or events if you don't drink, because they look at you as the buzzkill and the square. And I'm not saying you need alcohol to have fun. I think it's pretty. I don't know, man. Like my viewpoint is changing. Like, I guess before I'd be like, oh, like people say, like, because people used to say to me like, well, we'd invite you to the party, but you don't drink. And they'd be like, how are you supposed to have any fun if you don't drink? I'd be like, so you're saying you need alcohol to have fun? That sounds pretty bad. That sounds like more of your problem than my problem. But at the same time, now that I am drinking, I realize it's loosened me up. It's made me feel better. Um, yeah, it allows me to relax and meet new people, like people who I'd normally like. I'm not good with strangers, but I can meet completely new people out of nowhere and just be like, if I'm drunk, then I can be more friendly and just relax and calm down and not overthink things. Yeah. I always feel like I have a point to make, but then I forget what the point was because I just keep talking and talking, and I go on these like branching tangents and forget what the key point was to make, like to drive it home. I always fucking forget. I always fucking forget what the fucking point was. What was my point? I had a point. I had a good point to make, but then I just fucking forgot it. I always have to backtrack. I always have to backtrack. What was I talking about so I can get back to on track? Like I was talking about someone telling me that people only drink, that most people drink for taste because they're an alcohol aficionado. Like if that's their like enjoyment, like they're like a hobby, and they only do it for social events. But I think people should drink just to get drunk because alcohol tastes like garbage. And it doesn't make you feel good later. Later you feel sick. I guess I don't know what my point was. I am never moving back to Kentucky or America ever because I spent 27 years of my life there, and I see no reason to. I see no reason to go backwards. Like just move forwards. If anything, I would just move to another country or something. I don't know. You live once. No need to go back. I've had my fill of America. Um, kind of enlightens, right? It's good. Do you have a receding hairline? Gee, thanks. Uh, I don't know. Like, no, I just have a bad haircut. Like, I got a haircut, and I'm supposed to like use like styling gel or mousse or whatever. Styling gel or mousse or whatever, but right now there's nothing. So I'm wearing this so I don't have to style it or do anything with it. But I mean, to answer your question, I mean, I wouldn't call it a receding hairline because my hairline has always been this high since I was a child. So I have a high hairline, but no, it's technically not receding because it was always this like this. But maybe you can't notice it, but because the contrast is really dark, but my hair is getting kind of, I'm 30 now, so my hair is getting like I ask people all the time, and they'll sit, and it's usually friends and family, and they're gonna lie to you and be like, "No, you look fine, you look great," and I'm like, "No, no, no, don't you see it? Don't you see it?" And they're like, "No, no, you're being paranoid. You're worrying too much." I'm like, "No, like I notice over the years because I know my own hair, I know my own body because I see it every day." It's like I think my hair is getting thinner. Maybe that looks normal when I do this. I don't know why I'm showing this on a live stream. Like I don't know. It just doesn't feel it. Maybe other people who don't know me and see me every day, they'd be like, "Oh, that looks normal." But for me personally, considering I know my Betty, who's Betty? I know my body better than anyone else, and I see it every day in the mirror. So I'm able to notice these things over the years, and it just seems personally because like other people won't notice because they're not looking at me as intently and studying me like I do myself. Like I'm looking in the mirror like every day, I'm like, ooh, like I have to like I notice the little things, and I just feel like my hair isn't as thick as it used to be when I was, in my early 20s. So, I don't know. I feel like maybe at some point in a few years I might lose my hair, That's going to really suck. I'm not going to shave it off because I'm going to try to keep my hair as long as I can. But right now, I just feel like wearing a beanie because I didn't style it and it's all just, I don't know. I look like an emo kid. I don't know. Yeah, I see more things than others. Yeah, that's true. Just buzz it off and grow a big beard. What, am I trying to be some kind of like white nationalist guy? No, don't do that. Don't do that. It's okay. I don't have a big audience. If I did some kind of like offensive pose, it's not like I would get hashtag canceled because no one fucking cares about me. Can't even make jokes anymore. You can't even make jokes anymore. Jokes are not bad. They're not good. Context doesn't matter. Context is dead. You just can't say certain things anymore. Comedy is dead. But yeah, I don't think I want to shave my head bald. I think I look creepy and scary enough already. People are very sensitive. Yeah, they are. People are very sensitive. And then at the same time, you got people who are trying way, way too hard to like be as edgy as possible for no reason. Like, it's one thing to make a joke, but then you got people who are going so far out of the way just to try to upset people. And it's like, I don't go out of my way to try to upset people. But if I think something's funny, if I want to make a joke about something, I usually do. But yeah, I was saying like I don't want to look like a fucking neo-Nazi if I shave my head bald and grow a big beard. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Man. There's like 2 other people watching. If you guys notice that, every time I do a live stream, there's always an extra 2 or 3 people who are watching, but they don't ever comment. There's always at least 2 or 3 people extra. Like now it's 2 extra people, but before it was like there was like 6, 7 people. I'm like, what the fuck? And they're just not commenting. They'll stay for a while, and I don't get that. I don't see what the point is. Are they trolls? Are they people who are subscribed to me and they don't like me? Oh, hi. Okay. Okay. Freaking spies. It's the government. It's the government. Mm-hmm. Damn, I've totally forgot about this. This is like halfway full. This is the best beer. It's amazing. If you come to Japan, try Kitten Lager. I don't know if you can import this into your country, but if you can try to import this, or you can find some kind of, if you in your city somewhere, if you have some kind of import store, like try to find this Kitten Lager beer. It's so good. I need to go, but I will keep a tab open for you. Thanks for the stream. I enjoy it. Hey man, thanks. I especially like the part where you're helping me work the system for watch time. Thank you so much. I'll drink to that. You're a good supporting subscriber. Have a good night, man. Or day. I don't know where you are actually. Also, Sapporo and Asahi is good as well. Yeah, I like the Sapporo Black Label and the I forgot what it's called, Ichibori or something, or Ishibori. I don't know. Well, it says in English, it says Kitten Prime Brew, but I think like it's something Ishibori or something. And then there's like the Black Label, and then there's Sapporo Ebisu. That's good. The gold can with the fat Buddha guy on it. That's pretty good. That's Ebisu. I sometimes have those, but if I have a choice, I always go for the lager beer because I just love this. It's so easy to drink. Like as I said, like when I drank beer when I was a young person, young. I mean, I'm still 30, but young, a lot younger. Like when I'm like in my early 20s, I was pretty much a baby. Looking back retrospectively, I thought I was an adult then, but looking at it now, in my early 20s, like 18, 19, 20, 21, I was a fucking baby. I'm still pretty immature and directionless in life, but like back then, I was literally a fucking baby. Like in comparison, everything's all about perspective, like how hot places are or how good something is. Like, yeah, it's just yeah, it's all perspective. But like, I was a fucking baby compared to now. But like, I drank American beer, and it was like the typical, American beer that you'd buy, like Budweiser, Bud Light, Miller Light, that kind of stuff. And I thought it tastes like shit. So like, I didn't drink for 10 years, and not because of that, but because of personal reasons. But when I came back to drinking, like I had liked whiskey before, but my first time drinking in 10 years, I got a lot of gas going on, so excuse me for that. My first time drinking in 10 years, was Asahi Super Dry. And I tried that on camera. I made a video for last summer, my first beer I made a video explaining why I didn't drink for 10 years, and it was a big deal for me. Like I was like, okay, I'm drinking for the first time in 10 years. I don't know where that video is. I think the video is called Why I Stopped Drinking for 10 Years. There's a video from last summer. And I tried Super Dry, and I fucking hated it. It was like, I don't like bitter drinks. I hated it. But then I started drinking other Japanese beers, and I'm like, this one's much easier to drink. It tastes so much better. And I realized that maybe I didn't like beer in the past when I was young, because I was drinking some really shitty American beers. Like I wasn't drinking like the high quality beers. I was drinking like the basic stuff, the cheap stuff that you buy at your supermarket. I wasn't buying anything that was like good quality. But I will say this. I had Asahi Super Dry at a wedding party, and it was the, Namabiru. It was a draft, I guess, like where they got a machine and pouring it into I don't know what they call that. Like you're at a bar. It tastes so much better. Asahi Super Dry tastes so much better when it's being, I guess, like poured from a machine than from a can. When it's in a can, I don't know why, but when Asahi Super Dry is in the can, it tastes like shit. But when you get Asahi Super Dry at a bar, it tastes better. It's not as good as like this, but it was pretty good. For that level, I wasn't really that into it, and it helps that I was already drinking, because I was already drinking like whiskey and stuff like that and vodka. So I was already a little bit drunk. So you get the Super Dry and you're like, cool. But I definitely noticed a difference between that and a can. I won't buy Asahi Super Dry again. I think Asahi makes other beer that I've had that was better, but Super Dry in a can, the silver can that's very popular in Japan, no thank you. I think it's very popular in Japan. I don't know why. I guess a lot of marketing. What is that thing between your mouth and microphone? This is like a pop filter, I guess. Yeah. It's like like when you're like puh 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 buh buh. I guess it's like a filter, like to stop pop sounds, like those hard P's and S's and B sounds, I guess. Yeah, I got like a whole big arm. You can't really see it. There's like a huge arm. It's kind of cool, I guess. I'm not really a professional channel, but I guess I got something here. Eventually, I'm going to figure out how to get... Like, I know how to do green screen stuff, like green screen backgrounds, like wallpaper and video for normal recordings. But for live streaming, I'm on YouTube's website, so I'm just live streaming from my webcam through YouTube Studio. So I don't know how to get a green screen background of something cool, like a cool design or something, for fuck. I was reading your comment and then I forgot what I was saying. I don't know how to get for a live. Like maybe if I use my open broadcast software that I use for my normal recordings and I somehow link that to YouTube, maybe I can figure out how to get a green screen background, because I like to make this look better someday. Like have something exciting back there, something to look at. You know, like a cool logo or design, some kind of cool background besides just green. I have green because, like, I'm not going to show you this, so don't ask. I'm not going to fucking show you what's behind this green screen. The green screen's here now because it's a nice, clean background. It doesn't show how fucking dirty this room is. A bunch of bullshit. So it's just a nice, clean background for now. Yeah, okay. I guess just order a flag from Amazon. Okay. Okay, that's my laptop there. And that's the arm. That's some of my bullshit retro consoles. Dreamcast, N64. Some fucking Harry Potter Blu-ray collection. Super Famicom. Some Dragon Ball coffee mugs. My monitor, my extra monitor. And then like an Xbox One and a PS4 over there. It's just like fucking a big mess. There's so much shit. No. Oh no. Oh no. No, trust me, this is much better. This looks nice and clean. Back there, it's just a random assortment of shit. I'm a messy person, so for me, I feel very nice and sanitary and clean and professional with this. It's just nice. I don't know why it is, but I feel like I feel very comfortable in this enclosed space because like I got the desk here and the wall, the desk, and then like this green screen right behind me. So I just feel like I'm in like a little tiny studio cubicle, and it feels nice. No, thank you. No, thank you. It's really fucking dirty. I had to go look behind me and like look at it. It's really fucking dirty. Let me see your room. No, absolutely not. Fucking dirty as shit. I wouldn't put this up if I'm just gonna show you a sneak peek. That defeats the whole purpose of having this green screen up every single live stream and every video. Not only live stream, but every single video I record, I have this thing up. Like that would completely defeat the purpose if I just said, "Okay, I'm just gonna show you." Like that would defeat the purpose of always doing that. I need to clean it up more. You know, clean it up more, make it look nicer, put some shelving up. I have so many things to put up, but I don't have enough shelving. I have tons of figures. I'm a nerd, all right? I have tons of like anime figures from like Mandarake, Book Off, Manga Soko, like tons of anime figures, stuff that I haven't even unboxed. I have like a closet full of bags, of boxes, of things that I don't remember what I bought over the last several months, and I need to unbox them. And I have a big table behind me for unboxing videos, but I don't have proper shelving because I keep saying I'm going to get shelving, and I don't go to IKEA and get shelving because I'm a lazy shit, and keep forgetting about it. But I need to get proper shelving so I can finally unbox all these like anime figures that I bought over the last several months. And I guarantee you, when I do it, like back then I didn't do live streaming. Now I do live streaming, so now I'll probably just do mass unboxings. Just instead of just one unboxing per video, I'll probably just do like a big long live stream where I just unbox everything I bought, and it'll be as much as a surprise to me as you what's in the bag, what's in the boxes, because I don't know. Like I bought all these things and put them in a closet, and I don't remember. So I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna unbox this stuff. What's in the bag? Oh, there's like this anime figure that I don't even know I bought. It's pretty fucking crazy. Or your neighbor room. Yeah, I can't show my neighbor's room. I'm surprised they haven't banged on the door on the wall yet for me being too loud. Because it's like 2 in the morning a weekday, and I wonder, because I've had a few times where they bang on the wall, just a few times. It's been a couple months since they've done it though, so I think they just let it go, or they've gotten used to it, or maybe I'm not being loud enough. Usually when they bang on the wall, it's because I'm watching a movie or something, and I have subwoofers, and it's like got a lot of bass. So maybe they feel that bass, and they're like, "That's too much bass." I don't know. Or maybe I'm playing a video game and there's like gunfire and there's like a bass to it, from my speakers. But I think the volume that I'm talking at, they probably don't care. Sounds like you can create a pretty sweet studio. Yeah, eventually. Eventually. I'm a real slob. I'm a hoarder. I don't know when to throw things away. I'm a hoarder. I'm a slob. I'm lazy. I'm not good at cleaning stuff up. Eventually, one of these days, I'll be able to do some serious spring cleaning. Probably sometime not in the spring, because I'm a procrastinator as well. And then hopefully someday I can have a really nice looking nerd cave. Just tons of shelving full of like anime figures and video games, retro game consoles. I want to collect a bunch of retro games and display them and have like posters and shit eventually. But for now, this is my lazy cop out, so I don't have to show how much of a fucking dirty slob I am. If you saw my desk, it's disgusting. I showed you a little bit of my desk. I have a pretty big fucking desk that goes around me. It goes like there's like it goes like to the left of me. There's a desk, and then in front of me there's a long desk. So it's like an L shape. All right, 200. I got to get some sleep. Can't stay up all night like last time. Yeah, I totally get it, man. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for checking out my live stream. Whoa, this needs to be put back over a little bit. Come pie. I'm drinking to you now. Thanks for checking me out. Thanks for checking out the live stream. Oh man, I have to pee. You know what? Oh hey, Masario M. I saw your comment and I read it, but I didn't know it was you at first. Like I thought it was someone else that was already in the chat. I didn't realize that a new person entered. Thanks for joining. I know I'm pretty late into the chat. Most of the major topics that I talked about have already been discussed, but I'm sure I can come up with some more stuff to talk about. But I'm not drunk though. Fuck. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it's really hard for me to get drunk. Like I'll just keep drinking and drinking, and I won't get drunk. Maybe because I'm drinking slowly, and I need to drink faster. Maybe because I'm mixing stuff a lot, so I'm not getting the pure alcohol. Maybe I need to drink faster and more pure shit. Like maybe I need to just drink straight from the bottle. That's not a good idea. Just drink straight from the bottle. Get quickly drunk. Who knows what I'll talk about next? I might talk about some crazy fucked up shit. I need to go pee. I'll be right back in like less than a minute. I'm gonna go pee. And if you have any topics you want to talk about, you can go ahead and do that, and I will be right back. If I don't fall down from being drunk. I can't face the dark without you. Ugh. Okay, no one's commented. All right, because two people left. Okay, but one of them said they kept their tab open just so they can get watch time. What a hero! You imagine that? You imagine somebody just like watching my live stream for a while, for quite a good amount of time, and then they're like, "All right, I gotta go, but I will leave my Google Chrome tab open." They probably just muted it. They probably left the tab open, muted the tab so they don't hear audio, and switch over to another tab, and then maybe they have something to do or they're bored, because I am pretty boring. But they're so nice. They're just like, I'm going to give you some free watch time. What a fucking legend. Those good people. Very good people. Oh, man. Vodka. Nastrovia. I actually don't know what that means. I know it's Russian, and I know it has something to do with drinking. Something. Some kind of Russian. Let's make a lemon sour. Some vodka. I'm having okay, maybe the drunkenness is setting in now because I'm like, where does this go? Here it goes. I was like, sometimes I put the wrong caps on. Like, I'll just be like, oh, here's some random thing. I'm going to put this on the soda for some reason. I'm not drunk, but I'm definitely under the influence. I don't know if that makes sense. A little bit drunk. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like a 2. So like it's enough to mess with my memory skills and like make me forget stuff, I guess. But I can drive. Not that I would, but I can. I mean, I'll drive a bicycle. Oh yeah, I'll drive a bicycle even if I'm really drunk. Because I live in a quiet suburban area. There, it's like 2 a.m. If I wanted to go to the store right now at 2 a.m., like a 24/7 grocery, I can totally go drunk as fuck. Because there's no one out. There's plenty of space. I can just ride my bike. I'm not going to drive really fast. I'm just going to take my bike to the store. It's not like I'm going to get arrested for it, like America. Police aren't going to do anything. Not really. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes other cultures have their benefits. What up, people? Oh, okay, I should shut the fuck up, seriously. I have neighbors here, so thin Japanese walls, they'd be banging on the wall, and then I have to tell them to shut the fuck up before I slap them with my giant American dick. Yeah, I got 5 people here watching. I can account for 2 of you. I know 2 of you are watching and you probably can't comment right now. You're just watching. I appreciate that. But there's like 3 of you who are watching. Come on, join in the chat. Join in the chat. Say some stuff. Maybe they're busy too. Maybe whoever's watching me is just maybe there just so happens to be 5 people watching who are completely busy. I mean, they can watch, but they can't comment. Like they're doing something and they can't comment this whole time. I have no idea. I would like to think that. I would like to think there are people who are just trying to see what's going on and maybe help my channel out by watching. Because every minute you watch helps my channel. So like it'd be weird if it was trolls watching, because it's like you're helping me a lot. If you're a troll and you hate me, you are fucking helping me so much for someone who hates me. Because you have no idea. Like I started live streaming in January for the first time. I never live streamed before. And I've done several live streams now this year. and it's shooting my watch time. I'm a small channel, but for my small level, my watch time is just shooting up quickly from these live streams. It's nuts. And honestly, all I need is just a few people engaging in the comment section, interacting, leaving some comments. And once somebody gets me wound up and going, like, I just go. I just keep talking. But eventually I run out of things to talk about. I mean, there's plenty of things I may talk about, but like after 2 hours in, like, and no one's commenting, like, and they're just sort of silently watching, I don't know if I should start talking about certain bigger topics, or if I should just wait and save that for a fresh new live stream where people are actually like involved. There's plenty of things to talk about. Plenty. Right now, though, it's just sort of like the live stream's kind of dead. And I was supposed to end the live stream like an hour ago, but as soon as I tried to end it, people jump in and start commenting, and I'm like, fuck. I'm not complaining about that. It's just, it's weird when you sit there and say, like, okay, well, I guess it's dead. I'm going to go now. Bye-bye. Oh, fuck, here come some people. It's like, all right, well, you know. I'm feeling a bit slow in my head. I can definitely feel it's finally setting in. Like, like I'm meditating. Well, if no one's going to comment, I'm going to check my fucking phone messages here. Let's see what we got here. Hiding in my room. You fucking twat. That guy is such a fucking douchebag. What the fuck? Seriously, why? I don't know. I know people just watch him to make fun of him, but still. I don't like him, and I'm not even subscribed to him. I might be able to be a little active in chat. Do you like to read books? I have to get a Coke. Yeah, see, I don't know where you live, so I just assumed that you probably had to go to work or something, because I don't actually know where you live. I assume you don't live in Japan, because if you lived in Japan or anywhere in Asia, then it would also be Norway. Oh, wow, Norway. That Frederick guy is from Norway as well, I think. The Frederick Nyborg. I think he's from Norway. He's somewhere in Scandinavia, like Finland or Sweden or Norway. I'm pretty sure it was Norway. I'm 90% sure he said Norway. So that's like, I got 2 people from Norway watching me. And this just reminds me, I made a video last year. I made a short 2 or 3 minute video last year where I gave a shout out to Norway. This is so fucking ironic. I gave a shout out to Norway, like, because I was looking at my YouTube analytics last year. And I saw that I was getting quite a bit of people watching from Norway. And I didn't expect that. Like, I would expect people from, like, America or Canada, Japan, stuff like that. But, like, it was like, I was getting a nice chunk from Norway, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. So I was like, all right, I'm going to make a quick video and shout out and be like, hey, thanks to people who are watching from Norway. Like, I don't want to sound offensive, but when you think of like a big YouTube audience, you don't think of Norway. You think of like America, Canada, UK, Japan. Like when it comes to like Japan, like Norway is kind of like a quiet, neutral country. Like they're not controversial. They're not out trying to rule the world or tell anybody what to do. They're just minding their own business and being cool. It is kind of cool, actually. I would totally visit Norway. I wouldn't want to visit Europe. Europe seems kind of dangerous, but I would totally visit Norway. Norway seems cool. Yeah. So I was like, all right, it's kind of cool because you don't really see Norway in the news. You don't see them in analytics that much, like stats. So it was kind of interesting to see that. So I was like, all right, shout out to Norway. Got some people from Norway watching. I think that's cool. So you remember that. So you're from that time period. I thought you were like more current, like new. But if you're from back then, that's kind of cool. I wonder if you were one of the people from Norway that were watching before I made that video, or if you're one of the people that started watching my channel after I made that. Hey, thanks, people from Norway, for watching. I don't know if you became before or after that. That's pretty interesting, though. Yeah, his name's Frederick Nyborg. Yeah, I think he's living in Thailand. He comments on a lot of my videos. I think he has like Japanese children, and he visits Japan a lot. And I think he's like 70 something. He's like 70 something years old, and he consistently comments on my videos. I have been watching you for almost a year. I just don't comment all the time. Cool. So, were you watching me before I made that shout out to Norway video, or did you start watching me after I made that shout out to Norway video, like because I put Norway in the title and in the tags? Like, I'm wondering if you were already there before that. If you were personally one of the people I was actually like shouting out to, like, yeah, thanks, you know. That's actually interesting. It's actually interesting. I started watching right before that video. Yeah, because I was constantly checking my analytics. I was very I don't really check as much anymore. I probably should like look more detailed into it. But back then I was really obsessed, constantly checking every little detail, like way too much. It was like just too much annoyance. The more you get focused on that stuff, the more depressing it is if you're not succeeding in certain ways. It's just better to like ignore certain numbers. Uh, but yeah, like that just goes to show like how cool it is, like the internet. And yeah, like the internet can be very toxic and it's led to a lot of problems, but sometimes it's really cool. It's good to appreciate, you know, the world is connected like that, and at any given time somewhere in the world some complete stranger can just be watching and be like, oh, that's a cool video, I'll subscribe to you. And then you build that sort of like connection. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's very organic. It's very real. Yeah, someday I hope I can have a lot of subscribers and just tons of people watching. But it's nice. It's nice to organically grow it over time. And hopefully someday I'll have a lot of subscribers, more than I know what to do with, and just tons of support everywhere. Because, boy, I know I need it. I need as much fucking support and encouragement as I can get. But I think I'll always like look back and remember how it started. I think a lot of those guys do. The people who get millions of subs, I don't know if they like lose sight of that and they forget how it is, or they like they're not humble anymore. But I think I would be that type that would, if I got thousands of subs, I'm only gonna get thousands. I'm never gonna get like hundreds of thousands or millions. I'd be lucky if I get like a few thousand someday. But even then, that's still a lot of people. Like people like to like shit on people, like, oh, you only have this many subs. You know, yeah, there are people out there who are charisma magnets, and they're viral stars, and they get millions of subs. But it's still a pretty big deal if you manage to get like 1,000, 2,000, a few thousand people watching you. It's like, that's kind of cool, man. These are a bunch of complete strangers you'll never meet, and they're watching you and they're commenting on your stuff and they like your stuff, and it's a really interesting The world is connected, and it's made smaller that way. So I think someday I'll have a few thousand subs, and for me that'll be a lot, and it'll be very overwhelming to keep track of all that, and I might not be able to keep up with all that. Uh, but I think I always definitely remember. I'll always remember, building it very slowly and organically. Do you sometimes let's see? Okay, I missed some comments here. Okay, watched you before that video. I am pretty addicted to YouTube. I watch all the time. I think that's a lot of people. Yeah, on my phone. If I go onto YouTube's app, there's a thing called time watched. You click on the time watched, and it gives you stats about your own personal usage of the app. Mine says my daily average is 4 hours and 9 minutes a day. And it's down 2% from last week. Today I watched 1 minute. Well, it's 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m. And in the last 7 days, I've watched 29 hours and 9 minutes of YouTube. And there's like little tools down here. It says remind me when to take a break, autoplay next video, scheduled digest, disable sounds and vibrations. Yeah, 4 hours and 9 minutes daily average. Now I know that's an average. It's not every day, 4 hours, but that's the average. So I do watch a lot of YouTube every day. I guess not as much as some people. I'm sure there's plenty of people that watch way, way more YouTube a day. But 4 hours a day seems like a lot. But like it just depends. It just depends if you're watching little tiny videos throughout the day, or if you're choosing like one or two big videos at a certain time of the day. I don't know. Like it doesn't necessarily paint the whole picture, it just depends on the context. What do you know about RockShox RCM suspensions? Nothing. Nothing at all. I don't know what RockShox is or RCM. I don't know what any of those things mean. Is that together or is that two separate things? You can learn a lot from on YouTube. I think you can grow. Just don't give up. I stopped making videos because my channel kind of died. Yeah, my channel has been dead since day one. I mean, I hate saying that too. Drunk Johnny's feeling a little sensitive right now. I'm feeling a little sad because I feel like I'm minimizing the people who do watch me. I don't want to make them feel like they're not important or don't matter but in the larger spectrum, in the much larger YouTube environment, my channel has always been dead. If you only have a few people watching your live stream, that's considered dead. Obviously, I would love it if I just had tons of people, like hundreds of people watching me. And for me, that's like an unattainable goal. Hundreds of people, like 100 people would be like insane. I would fucking lose my mind if I had 100 people watching me at one time. Everybody just interacting with, not just because it puts a lot of pressure on me when I have a few people watching and all the attention is directed on me. Whereas if you have like a bunch of people watching and you have tons of people who are distracted by each other and having a conversation in a live chat, and I can just sort of sit there and sort of like, I'm just sitting there reading the live chats, like people talking to each other. And like, but when you have the less people you have, the more pressure it is, because it's like you basically can't ignore any comments. Because sometimes I get comments when it's just a few people watching. Sometimes I'll get comments and I don't want to read them, or I don't want to answer certain questions. Like sometimes I'll get asked questions over and over. Like every live stream I do, I'll get asked certain questions over and over, and I don't want to answer them, like because I'm very private. Whereas if I wish I had a lot more subscribers just for the sole purpose that I could pretend I didn't see it. I could be like, there's hundreds of comments. It's impossible for me to read all of them and react to all of them, So I guess that's a really major reason to want to grow my channel, is that way. It makes it easier. I think it would be super easy to have 1,000 people watching me rather than 5, because then like it just makes it less stressful. Like you don't feel obligated to like be super hyper focused on answering every single question, because sometimes you don't want to. Sometimes you're just like, I don't feel comfortable talking about certain topics or certain private information. It's very personal. I'm a weird person. I was headed to bed, and then my boy woke up. Oh, how old is your son? Oh, you said you were changing diapers, so I wonder if he's like a baby or something. Yeah, unless you have multiple kids. There are people from all over the world. Yes. Where did you find it? Oh, I found it now. Okay, that's good. Mountain bike suspension. What do you know about RockShox RCM suspensions? Mountain bike. I don't really know anything about mountain bikes. I have a mountain bike, I think. I think it's a mountain bike. But I don't really know. I don't have like a expertise on it. 5 hours daily. Yeah. It might seem like a lot, but there's people who watch more than 5 hours a day of television. There's people who play video games for 5 hours. People watch DVDs, listen to music. People who do certain activities that other people, it just depends on other people. Like, some people might look at your activity and be like, oh, you waste 5 hours a day doing that? It's like, well, you waste 5 hours a day doing that, and you waste 5 hours a day doing that. And I think that's stupid. It's all about perspective. Yeah. It might seem like a lot, but it just depends on the context of what time you're watching and what kind of videos you're watching. For all people know, you could be watching some really enlightening, informative videos that enlighten you in some way and increase your knowledge, teach you something, how to do something new. You might be learning about some kind of cool thing that you didn't know, like history or arts and crafts or a hobby. You can't always judge. It's all about context, which is something that's lost on today's society. Context is dead. We gotta fight for that context. I hope you get super chat soon. I would love to support the channel. Oh my god, you have no idea. Oh my gosh. Look at me. I too would hope someday I can get super chat. That requires 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time within a year. And let me open up a tab here and go over to my YouTube. And now, obviously, I would do YouTube regardless if I ever made money. If I never made any money from YouTube and never became popular, famous, whatever, I would still do it. I mean, I'm doing it right now. I've been doing it for 3.5 years, and it's in the broad sense, like in the broader spectrum, my channel has always been ridiculously small, dead, and most people will look at it as a failure. But I keep doing it because I like it. So if I never make money from it, never become famous, I'm still going to keep doing it. But of course, I absolutely would love to be, making money off this, because who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to make money doing something they like doing? Like, it's like a double whammy. You like doing it, and you make money doing something you enjoy. So of course you like doing it. I forgot what my point was. God damn it. See, that's the downside to drinking. The upside is you can loosen up and relax and enjoy yourself and have a good time and open up. The downside is you oftentimes get sidetracked and you forget what you're talking about. YouTube Studio. Let's go over here to YouTube Studio. It must have not been that important if I can't remember it. Okay, so you go over to YouTube Studio, go over to monetization tab. 271 subscribers. I need 1,000. 4,000 hours of watch time needed. I have 539. I'm not even 1/4 of the way there. 539. But I will admit, I've only been doing live stream since January. So I think this is my 8th or 9th live stream. And my live stream has been shooting up many hours since then. So if I continually do lots of live streams, maybe someday I'll have enough hours of watch time to get monetized. I think the subscriber part, ironically, like when I look at that watch time, 4,000 hours in 1 year, that seems impossible. But honestly, with live streaming and daily uploads, I think I can do it. But the subscribers, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get 1,000 people who are willing to subscribe to my channel. That's a real stretch for someone like me. My daughter is 4.5. January 20th, he turned 1 year old. They have 2 children. What is Super Chat? Super Chat is something you have when you have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. Basically, you have to be monetized by YouTube, meaning you get ads on your videos and you get money from ads from YouTube. And when you get to that point, you can enable a chat function in the live chat where people can donate money to you. They can donate money to you in the live chat. Twitch does the same thing, but YouTube has it as well. Someday I would like to have that. I mean, that's what that goes back to my point. Like, I would always do YouTube as a hobby because it's fun. Even if I'm not very good at it and I don't have a huge audience, and that makes me sad. I would love to have a huge audience someday. Because it does reflect poorly on me. It doesn't reflect on anybody who does watch me. I don't want anyone to think that I'm downplaying their support. Like, oh, my channel's dead. I'm not very popular. I don't have many people watching me. I don't want anybody to think that I'm downplaying them. It's more indicative of my failure as a YouTube channel. Like, I'm the failure. I fucking suck. It's my fault that I don't have, it's my fault. It's my fault that I don't have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time, and I'm not monetized. I don't make money off YouTube. That's my fucking fault. Because it's when you really think about it, it might seem like it's difficult to get to 4,000 hours of watch time or 1,000 subs, but there's so many people who do. So many people who don't even deserve it. So many fucking idiots. Hiding in my room is monetized. He does, even though people hate him and he's embarrassing himself and he's ruining his life, he'll never be able to get a normal job because people will find out about his channel and they'll expose him and rat him out. He'll never be able to have a normal career because an employer will see his YouTube channel and they will be like, we don't want you here. You're a bad person. But he knows what it takes to make a living, somewhat of a living off of YouTube. The other part of his living is leeching off of Japanese women, which I guess I can't judge too much on that, but it's one thing to leech. I just wish he'd be more appreciative of it. He should be more appreciative of the women who take care of him. It's one thing to be a leech. Just show more appreciation and respect for it. Don't be such a douchebag. But that's another topic. I don't want to get off too much off track, but there's just so many people making it that it's like I can't really blame anybody but myself. It's my own fucking fault. I know what kind of videos should be made to get the most attention, and I'm too embarrassed to talk about personal, private things. I'm very vague. I'm very mysterious. People don't know anything about me. They know my name is Johnny. They know I'm in Japan. Basically, what people know about me is what's in the name of my YouTube channel. I'm Johnny in Japan, and I'm cringy as fuck, and I'm always drunk. But other than that, like, people don't, and people want to know everything about people, like, and I'm just not like that. I'm not meant for YouTube. I like doing it, but I'm not typically the type of person that should be on YouTube because I'm very private and embarrassed, and I don't want people judging me and shit. You know, like, I don't know, man. Like, people will say, "Why are you on YouTube for? If you're like that?" I don't fucking know, man. I have nothing better to do. So yeah, I'm doing this, you know. So it just, yeah, it's my own damn fault, you know, for not fucking nutting up and just fucking letting it all hang out and just being honest to the point where it's just cringy and embarrassing. And I'm just not there yet. Someday I'll get there, but I'm just not there yet. And I just hope people are patient with me and stick along for the ride. Eventually, I'll feel more comfortable and be more open about the kind of private life that I live. But honestly, I don't know why people are so interested in that stuff. Like, there's a difference between YouTube and personal lives, and people are like so interested. They're so focused on people's personal private lives, and I'm just like, why? Like, just sometimes people should just respect people's boundaries and privacy, but everybody wants to know. Everybody's just like trying to dig and trying to like ask tons of questions, and when they don't want to answer, they just keep asking and asking, trying to dig and dig, and it's just like, just enjoy the conversations, enjoy the videos, and just leave it at that. You know, like, I'm not interested in like telling everybody and like airing out all my dirty laundry and telling everybody everything I'm thinking and feeling and everything about my life, and like airing out all my dirty laundry and telling everybody everything I'm thinking and feeling and everything about my life myself, and didn't have so much emotional baggage and things that I'm embarrassed and ashamed of, I'm sure I would be more open about my life. But I'm, and this is going to be offensive to all the white guys in Japan, but I am a white guy in Japan. My life can't be that great. It can't be going so great if I'm living in Japan as a white guy. Somewhere along the line, I fucked up, because if I was really successful, then I would have a high education and a high paying career, a big house, a nice car, a wife and kids. Like, I wouldn't have never left America, because like people who are extremely successful already, they don't have time to be into like other cultures. They're stuck in their own like bubble, you know, like they're stuck in America. Like, I'm not saying stuck like in a bad way, but like they don't have time to explore things. They're too busy making that money, too busy meeting girls that are there because girls are going after them, you know, and people are wanting to be friends with them and they're getting opportunities. But like someone like me, like I'm in Japan, dude. I'm a white guy in Japan. Clearly, I didn't have a whole lot going on in my own home country, and it was very easy for me to just drop everything and leave it all behind, forget about it, not miss it, and just come here. Like I'm not gonna tell you about my private life, but I'm not gonna sit there and pretend like I'm special. I'm not special or successful. I'm just some white dude in Japan, just going on an adventure and just going where life takes me. You know, but at the same time, I don't want to sit there and go into the details about it, you know, because like not everything I do in life I'm proud about. You know, I'm not a successful person. I'm not popular. I'm not cool or interesting. There's nothing interesting about me. I'm just some dude. And that makes it all the more, makes me appreciate it all the more when people do watch me and listen to what I'm talking about, because I'm not interesting. That kind of segues into people who want to come to Japan. I see people come that want to come to Japan and they make some comments that are very cringy, and I try to help them. I try really hard to help them, and I give them honest advice, and their answer is always, "You're just bitter. You're a bitter Gaijin. You're mad because your life didn't work out the way you thought it was going to be, and you're trying to crush my dreams." And that's not true at all. Not at all. I really genuinely don't want anyone to have a bad time. If you come to Japan, I want you to have a good time. I want you to certainly have a better time than me. So if I give you a criticism of the way that you are perceiving Japan, or the way you think your life's going to be if you come here, because you're saying things that are unrealistic, like certain fantasies, certain goals that are just not realistic, I don't want you to think I'm just pissing in your cereal. I'm trying to help you, you know? Like I'm trying to help you, like, and then people will just be like, "You're an asshole, you're a troll." It's like, no, dude, I'm trying to fucking help you. And eventually I get sick of it and be like, you know what, fuck you. You know what, fine, figure it out for yourself, and then cry about it later. I tried to help you, and you actually thought, like, these people actually, there was people, like, I was in a live stream for a popular Japanese YouTuber, and you got a bunch of weeaboos with anime profile pictures fucking jizzing all over this guy, you know, verbally, because he's Japanese. And you got people saying, like there was a guy going like, "Oh, I've not learned Japanese yet. I don't know how to speak Japanese. I'm gonna move to Japan and then start learning Japanese." And I made a video about this a few months ago, about this interaction I had with this guy, and this guy thought he was going to just move to Japan and start learning Japanese while living there. That's fucking stupid. And he tried to argue with me, with other people live, a bunch of people with anime profile pictures trying to argue with me live. And they're all like, "Oh, this Johnny in Japan guy, he's a bitter gaijin. He's just angry and trying to ruin our dreams and taking his anger and frustration out on us." Like, no, dude, I'm legit trying to give you good advice, because I don't want you to do that, dude. Like, learn Japanese before you come to Japan as much as you can. You don't have to be native speaker. Just learn as much as you can. He's like, "Oh, it's a waste of time to learn it before I come here, because I won't retain any of this information, because I don't have Japanese people to speak to in America." So then just teach yourself. Like, watch videos, listen to, like, audio CDs or MP3s, podcasts, and just repeat the stuff you're hearing. Speak it yourself. You don't have to practice with a Japanese person. Speak to yourself. Speak to an audio CD or MP3 or something, and learn as much basic stuff as you can to survive. Because you're not just going to come to Japan with zero knowledge and be like, "Yeah, I'll just learn it as I go." You can be a student, I guess. I guess if you're going to be on a student visa and go to an international language school, you might be able to get away with that. But it's still not a good idea. Like, you're going to have a miserable time because you can't talk to anybody. You can't do basic things. I mean, you can marry a Japanese chick who can speak English, and she can do all the shit for you. But that's no fun. You're not going to make any friends. You're not going to be able to get good work. It's going to fucking suck. You know, like, and it really pisses me off that people think I'm just trolling them or being bitter, trying to ruin their dreams. It's like, no. I just don't want anybody to fuck their life up over some weeaboo fantasy. And I know I'm saying weeaboo like it's a derogatory thing, like an insult. And it kind of is, because I was that way many years ago. Before I came to Japan, I was a fucking weeb. And it is a bad thing. It's one thing to like Japan, but it's another thing to, like, be a weeb. It is what it is. You are obsessed with Japan to the point where you're having unrealistic fantasies, and you're being uneducated about what you're actually getting yourself into. You're having unrealistic stereotypes. And you gotta get out of that shit and grow up and realize that it's not that way. That's just fucking movies and anime and video games. I'm just trying to help people. And now I kind of understand guys like Ryan Boundless. He's kind of a dick about it, and he's always very whiny about it. And that's why people don't listen to him, because he's very whiny. He's very whiny, and all he does is focus on negative shit. So people can't take him seriously because he's never fair. He's never fair in his assessment. He doesn't play devil's advocate. He just picks a side, and he's like, fuck Japan. I lived here for 20 years, but I'm still miserable and won't leave. Well, it must not be that bad if you're still here. And I'm willing to tell people the truth, but I don't want to sit there and air my dirty laundry every day and complain. Because I can make live streams every day complaining about Japan, every little thing. There's so many things to complain about Japan. I can complain all day about Japan. But at the end of the day, a lot of that stuff is my own personal problems, and because it's my fault for not being fully prepared for it. And I, when I try to give people advice, I want them to be prepared, and I want them to stop trying to fucking dismiss what I'm saying just because they think I'm bitter. It's like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter if I'm bitter or not, because the fact is I've lived here for a few years and those people have never been here. So I think I have more expertise, and I think at the very least they should show me a little bit of respect and think about what I'm saying and take into account, that maybe what I'm saying, that there's some grain of truth to it. And just think about it. Like, don't just completely dismiss it just because I have a certain personality or I'm saying certain things. Like, it doesn't mean I'm completely wrong either. Have you been thinking about making videos with other J vloggers? I've been so like there's this guy named Jadan. He's like a British YouTuber. He's got red hair. He's got like a very strong accent. He's been in Japan for a few months longer than I have. Like, he's been in Japan for 4 years. I've been for 3.5. And he said many times that he would come to Fukuoka to make a collaboration with me. It's just never happened. I don't think it ever will. He's got like 3,000, maybe 4,000 subs, somewhere in between 3,000 and 4,000. He stopped uploading a long time ago. He'll still make monthly update videos, but he hasn't updated a lot. Like, he completely dropped off the radar, and it sucks because I thought he was really interesting. And he's good. He was good at making videos. But yeah, that was one of the guys that I really wish I could have made a video with. I know he'll never see this live stream because it's like almost 3 hours long, and he doesn't really watch my videos anymore. He used to watch my videos a lot and comment on all of them and share them and tweet them. But I don't know what's going on with him. He's just busy. His heart is not really into YouTube anymore. He uploads once a month, and he's just not really into it anymore. And I don't get that because he's way more successful at it than me. I don't know. He's just putting it to waste. And it kind of, Drunk Johnny is just going to be honest. And if he ever sees this, he probably will never see this, but it pisses me the fuck off because I like the guy and I think he's, funny and interesting, and he's got like 3,000 to 4,000 subs, and he should fucking keep going. I'm the guy with 270 subs after 3.5 years. I'm pathetic. That guy, he complains to me and says like, "Oh, I just don't get enough views." It's like, dude, at least you get a few hundred views per video. You at least get engagement. I'll have like another person who does YouTube, and they have like 1,000 subs and they're monetized, and they'll complain like, "Oh, I don't get," like, I'll talk about my, failure as a YouTuber, and then they'll try to relate to me. Like, sorry, you can't relate to me. Like, they're sitting there like, "Oh yeah, man, I'm not getting any views." It's like, no, you're getting views. Compared to me, it's all about perspective. You're getting plenty of views. You got plenty of subs. You have people sending you from around the world. You have people sending you gifts, like fan mail and care packages, because they like you that much that they're sending you things to open up. No one's sending me anything because I'm just not that important. I'm not that relevant. So like it really pisses me off. Like I've sort of lost touch with some of these other smaller J vloggers. They think they're, I mean, in the broader sense, they're small J vloggers. But then when they come at me and complain to me, it's just like, don't complain to me. Don't complain to me, because to me, you are the big YouTuber. You might only have a few thousand subs, but to me, you are big. And it's all about comparing yourself to others. You know, it could always be worse. You could be me. Yeah, a lot of these people, they just give up. They have a few thousand subs and they just give up. And it's like, dude, I have 270 subs after 3.5 years, and I'm still going every goddamn day. I'm uploading. And for what? Is it going to pay off someday? I hope so. But if it doesn't, it's a hobby. But you got people who are just like, they'll sit there and say in their videos like, oh, I don't care about money. Oh, I don't care about being famous on YouTube. I just do it for fun. But then they fucking complain to me in private messaging when I'm trying to voice my frustrations to them, like trying to get help and advice from them, maybe a collaboration, and instead they fucking complain to me. It's like, you're complaining to the wrong person because you're way higher than me. Like, I just don't get that. Like, and they just give up. And it's like, dude, if I had your subscribers, like a few thousand, I would lose my mind. That would be a dream come true. Like, that's more than I deserve. You know, I don't know. I'm going on a rant here. But that shit pisses me off. I like those people personally, and I don't want to shit talk them because I know they're never going to see this, so I can be open about it. And I'm not going to say who they are. But if they ever somehow randomly see this, then they'll know. But like when people complain to me about their problems on YouTube, and it's just like they're so much more successful, I don't want to hear it. Like, and I'll talk about my problems in Japan. I'll talk about my problems like living in Japan or my YouTube stuff, and they'll complain about their job. They'll complain about their personal life in Japan. And I'm looking at it from my point of view and going, their life is amazing in Japan. They live in Shibuya. They work for a nice eikaiwa, a nice English teaching company, and they live in Shibuya. And they have lots of fun and do collaborations with other YouTubers. And they're out there having fun. And I'm completely isolated. I'm not in a popular place. I'm in Fukuoka. I'm in Kyushu. I'm like in southern Japan. I'm in an underrated, less known area. There's no one to collaborate with. No one wants to collaborate in this area. No one wants to take their time and travel here. I don't live in Tokyo or Osaka, where a lot of these J vloggers who fucking bitch and whine, like, oh, I don't have enough subs. I don't get enough watch time. My YouTube channel's dead. It's like, you live in fucking Shibuya. How are you going to complain about that? You have a few thousand subs. You live in Shibuya. Fucking do something. I live in a shit part of Japan. I have a couple hundred subs, and my channel is just dead in the water. It's like, so yeah, it's hard for me to like I'll try to complain about my personal life, and they'll try to one up all my stories, like one up me. It's like, dude, you have a nice job. You have a nice job, and you live in a nice, exciting area in Japan, a very nice, popular, exciting area with lots of tourism, and you can meet lots of interesting people. I don't want to hear it. Get the fuck out of here. You know? YouTube is toxic. I understand you won't share too much yourself. There's a difference between private life and YouTube. It can really hurt you if your people are evil. Yeah, I don't know why, but like people who live in Japan are extra fucking trolly. Like they go on the Reddit and they make fun of YouTubers. I don't know why, because they're probably worse off than me. Because why are they wasting their time on Reddit making fun of other YouTubers who live in Japan? It's like, clearly they have nothing better to do. Like, if I was really successful in Japan, I wouldn't be wasting my time on Reddit making fun of J-vloggers. Like, that's really hypocritical. Gaijin Hunter video? Yeah. Yeah, he's made some of those. I've never ran into any Gaijin Hunters. I don't think so. Maybe because I have a beard. I don't know. I don't look like the I'm not the tall, skinny. I'm not the tall, skinny, unimposing type of gaijin. I'm like a little bit thick. You know, I look like I might, like when I'm walking on the street, I look like I might be able to fight somebody. You know, I might be able to like throw hands. And I got the beard and shit, and I wear certain types of clothing and shit. I wear a lot of black, and I'm sort of short and like stocky. Uh, you know, I have seen someone uploading vlogs daily for over 8 years, and they only have 1,880 subs. That sucks. Who are they? Can you link them? If you link them, it'll probably put it as spam, but hopefully I can approve the comment and get a link to that and see who they are. That's interesting. That is impressive and sad. What is impressive and sad? I've been talking for a long time. I've been on a long rant, so I don't know which part of my rant you're responding to. I tend to get on a long rant, and if I'm on a long rant and I'm on a huge long train and I don't want to get distracted, I'll like not look at the chat. But once I finally finish talking, then I can look at the chat. So I don't know what you were responding to that. Maybe you can get videos going to Book Off. I like watching videos from Book Off. Yeah, I've thought about making videos of going to Book Off. I don't know how they feel about filming inside of Book Off. I feel really self-conscious about filming anywhere in public. So I always wonder if people will get mad at me for filming in public. Let's see here. I'm checking something real quick. Oh, konban wa watashi wa Kangokojin desu. Huh. How you doing, BB? I've never seen you on my channel before, so you must be new. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully you'll subscribe to me. That would be cool. Subscribe and stuff. Hit the notification bell, and I'm gonna try to do lots more live streams. Konnichiwa. Konban wa watashi wa Kankokujin desu. See, I can read most of that, but I can't read the kanji. So I had to like Google Translate the kanji part. Kankoku. Okay. Cool, man. See, that's cool. I got a guy from Norway watching. I got a guy from Korea watching. Hopefully I'll be able to visit Korea sometime soon. That'd be cool. I was supposed to visit last year. It didn't happen. But I'd like to visit Korea sometime this year. It's still February. Still pretty early. Maybe I can make a plan to visit Korea this year. The YouTuber that never gives up is impressive, and sad that no one watched the person. Yeah. I find that a lot of the people that complain the most about not getting support are the people who get way more support than the people like me who are literally just like non-existent. The reason why Reddit doesn't make fun of me is because I'm not relevant. Even if right now there was one or two people here who were trolls who are on the Reddit, like Japan Circle Jerk or something, I'm so irrelevant and unimportant that even if they saw me and were like, this guy's cringy, like he's saying really stupid, cringy shit, they wouldn't even bother wasting their time making a Reddit post about me. Maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't, but chances are probably not. And no other J vlogger is going to make a roast video about me or an expose, like they're going to expose Johnny in Japan, because no one cares. And that's kind of a positive, like, because no one cares. But at the same time, it's like, it just shows how irrelevant you are and no one cares to make fun of you. And the thing is, it's very easy to make fun of me. So if people make fun of me, it's like, congratulations, you made fun of the guy with 270 subs. Like, I'll be the first to tell you I'm cringy and embarrassing and dumb as shit. Like, whatever people can say about me is nothing that I wouldn't already say about myself in a video. I find it's better to just make fun of yourself as much as possible. Just shit on yourself as much as possible. So when other people are nice and supportive of you, it's a surprise, and it's like, oh, very nice. And then the people who troll you and make fun of you, it's like, tell me something I don't know. This is nothing new. Samui. Yes, very Samui. And I have to go pee right now. So I will be right back. Less than a minute. I'll go pee. I'll probably be all wobbly, so maybe it'll take me about a minute. I'm trying to forgive. Don't leave me here again. I forgive you, forget you, the end. Say something new. I have nothing left. I can't face the dark without you. I'm singing Breaking Benjamin. I'm drunk. I love Breaking Benjamin. Seriously. Like, normally I listen to, like, metal, like a lot of like technical metal. It's very complicated musicianship and screaming and double bass drumming, guitar solos, that kind of shit, like real heavy shit, brutal stuff. And I don't really like generic radio rock, like Disturbed or Slipknot or 3 Days Grace. But I really love Breaking Benjamin. I know their music is very generic sounding, like the guitars and the drums are very simple and generic compared to what I normally listen to. But the lyrics are very good. The song structures are very good. But really, it's mostly the singing. The lead singer of Breaking Benjamin is fucking incredible. If I could be a professional singer, I wish I could sing just like him. He's fucking incredible. Yeah, so I don't know. I was just thinking about that. I was taking a piss. Do you like the Persona series? I look forward to the new version comes out. I've never played Persona. I've had some people ask me, and I've never played it. And eventually, I'll get around to it. Like, I don't know how to play it. Like, is it an RPG? And if I wanted to start from the very beginning, because I'm OCD, I can't just play like Persona 4 or 5 or however many is out now. I have to start from the beginning. So, like, if I had to play Persona 1, what is that, like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2? Like, where would I start with that if I wanted to start from the very beginning and go through in order, like chronological order? Like, and is there a bunch of like side games and stuff like that? You know, how complicated is it? Like, whenever I watch a new anime, it'll be very complicated. I'll have to go on Reddit and Quora. I'll have to go on a lot of these like forum websites where like figuring out how to watch a new anime in order. Like, cause like sometimes like the OVAs and the seasons are out of order, and you gotta watch it in a certain order to get like. It's like just because something's released in a chronological time order, like 2015, 16, 17, but like some things are just like it's all mixed up, and like anime is very complicated when it comes to watching shit. Like when I was watching Steins Gate, I finished Steins Gate recently. I watched Steins Gate, then some OVAs, And then I watched the alternate episode of 23, and then I watched Steins Gate Zero. That shit's very complicated. And the Persona series, I think it is PS1. Huh. Yeah, I don't have a PS2. I have a PS3, a Japanese PS3, but it's a slim, so it can't play PS2 games. I think it might be able to play PS1 games. If I can, of course, I have an emulator. I have on my laptop, I have a PS1 emulator, so maybe I can download a ROM for Persona. And if I don't know if Persona 2 is on PS1 or PS2, but maybe I can do that. Maybe I can just download some ROMs until I get caught up in the series, and then I can buy the games on like PS4 or something like that. Let me check my messages here real quick because I've been on here for a while. Yeah. They'll re-release 2 first games for PSP, I think. Yeah, I used to own a PSP back in America, but I left it in America. So I don't have a PSP anymore. So I'd have to do like a emulation type thing. Man, that is the worst part about drinking. The good part is it allows me to be loose and relaxed and open up and just chill. But at the same time, like, it makes me forget what I'm talking about a lot. And then it also makes me very gassy, and like I'll be in the middle of a conversation, I'll be like, bleh. It's fucking ridiculous. But it's mostly good. It's mostly good drinking. Drinking is good for these types of situations. Because I don't think I could do a long live stream like this if I was completely sober. Because I would just be like so awkward. I'd rather be like completely like mentally fucked, like duh, and like not know what's going on, forget what I'm talking about, slur my speech, than to be completely sober and be like, and then like 20 minutes later, be like, okay, I'm gonna go now, like, bye. Because I'm just like awkward and don't feel like sticking around. But now I'm just drunk. I don't give a fuck. I'll talk about shit. I don't care. Oh, yeah. Ah, damn. That tastes so good. I bought a Japanese PSP. It's really nice. I have... Wow, there's so much dust on this. Oh, no, there's dust getting all over my cheesy bread. I got some cheesy bread from my local grocery. They sell some really good cheesy bread. It's fucking amazing. But I got, before I moved to Japan, like sometime in August of 2016, right before I moved to Japan, I bought a 3DS. And now that I've been in Japan, I think like a year ago, which I haven't played it much, it has dust on it too, I got a Japanese PS3 at Manga Soko. This has got like Pokemon X and Y on it. Oh shit, I'm just like, everything's so slippery. Yeah. Well, that's different. These two are different. I never realized. I never compared them. This one's bigger. Bigger screen, more buttons. Huh, I never noticed that. This one has more color on it, though. I mean, this has a cooler design on the outside, but on the inside, I like this one more. I don't know. I have two. This is American. This is Japanese. I never showed this. I meant to do an unboxing for this for YouTube, and I just never got around to it. Like, I do. These have dust on them. I have so much dust. I am a slob, and I don't clean. These have dust on them. They're stuck together for some reason. That's gross. Soul Silver. Why? Never played them. I also have Pokemon Sun version in Japanese, but I've never touched it. I've never played Sun in English or Japanese, but I have it somewhere on the floor here. I got tons of Super Famicom games that I haven't played. I buy a bunch of retro games and then don't fucking play them. I'm dumb. But yeah, this is like Nintendo 3DS XL. This came out in 2016, I think. And then this is like a 3DS LL, which is even bigger. I need to start playing that stuff because it's good for like Japanese reading practice. Because even though I grew up on Pokemon, it's basically still a kid's game. It's still intended for children, even though adults play it because it's been around so long, like since the 90s. And they don't use kanji, so it'd be good for like reading practice. And I know you're supposed to learn kanji, but it's good for hiragana for learning vocabulary and like practicing. So it helps. It's better than nothing, you know. It's always good to have different things, fun things like video games. Like there's certain Japanese video games that I'll play and have English subtitles on, and I just use it for listening practice. Like I have all the Harry Potter movies on Blu-ray, and I'll watch it in Japanese audio, like the dub, Japanese dub with English subtitles, and just use it for listening practice. And I learn a lot of new phrases and vocabulary from that. Unfortunately, this is from America. I bought this in America many years ago before I came to Japan. I think I bought it for like $70 or $80 back then. I just poked myself in the eye. And unfortunately, the Sorcerer's Stone in Blu-ray, it doesn't come in Japanese audio. So I had to get a DVD, not Blu-ray, just a regular old DVD of Sorcerer's Stone in Japanese. And then the Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, Order of the Phoenix, I can watch from my American Blu-rays, and it has a Japanese audio option with English subtitles. But then Half-Blood Prince, Deathly Hallows, Part 1 and Part 2, I had to go on Amazon. Chotto matte kudasai. I had to go onto Amazon Japan and get used copies because new would be insanely expensive. Buying Harry Potter is expensive in Japan, even used. This cost quite a pretty yen to get. Hold up. Half-Blood Prince in Japanese, because in my American Blu-ray it doesn't have Japanese audio. It has like so many languages, like Portuguese and shit, and other shit, but not Japanese. Fucking weird. So there's a Japanese Half-Blood Prince, Deathly Hallows Part 1, Part 2. I made some videos about this last summer. I did an unboxing video where I showed, but since nobody will probably see those videos, I'll go ahead and show this now. Nice little show and tell. The Deathly Hallows is just one disc. It's just a Blu-ray disc, regular, nothing special. This is part 1 of Deathly Hallows. Got a nice little tin case. Kind of cool. It's got like 2 disc, but it's got like this, I don't know what the fuck that is, some kind of folder. You can put stuff in it. But it's got this thing where if you look at in the light, you can see a piece of the film. Kind of cool. I didn't know it came with that when I ordered it. I was just ordering it in Japanese. I already had it in English, but I wanted to order it in Japanese so I can have a Japanese audio source that I can practice my listening skills. And you'd be surprised because there's a lot of things they repeat over and over again. And because they're acting, they have to say things very clearly and pronounced, so it's very easy to listen to the Japanese phrases. Very good idea. And then I got Deathly Hallows Part 2 in Japanese. And it also comes with some kind of folder thing. But it also comes with a piece of film that you can look at in the light, see what it is. I don't know what it is. I forgot. I don't want to look at it right now. It doesn't matter. It's got 3 discs. DVD. Wait, no, it's got 4 discs. I don't know where the other disc is. Oh. It might be in my PS3, my Japanese PS3 right now. The last movie. Deathly Hallows. Yeah, Deathly Hallows Blu-ray maybe. Might be in there. Let me check. I'm going to turn on my PS3. Yeah, I'm feeling drunk now. I like Harry Potter. Me too, man. I have to binge watch all the Harry Potter movies at least every few months. And now that I've been like trying to use it as a Japanese language tool, because the reason I chose it is because it's a movie I like, movie series I like. It's aimed towards children generally, and it's something I've seen so many times in English that in Japanese, I can listen to it and I already know what they're saying in English based on context. I can look at it and I know what they're saying in English. And in Japanese, it just makes it easier to understand and learn new things. Dude, I don't know who's liking my videos, but I got 3 likes on this live stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for liking it. If you haven't already, click the like button. Because that's really nice. It makes me feel happy. And I'm very sad and depressed and I want to kill myself. And why am I telling you this? Because I'm drunk. I want to die. All right? But at the same time, I'm afraid of death. And I have panic attacks about it. But at the same time, I feel very sad and I think about death and suicide a lot. I don't fucking know. I'm very confused. I'm a confused little boy. I don't know. But anyway, let's see what is in here. Damn, I am getting drunk. Yes! Dude, that feels good. Like, lately I've been drinking and not getting drunk. Like, I've been drinking too slowly and, like, live streaming, and I'll be too busy talking and not drinking. But the longer I live stream, I'm finally getting drunk now, and I'm feeling... I know. I guess I'm not drunk enough, because if I was really drunk, then I would be denying that there's anything wrong. I'd be like, I'm not drunk, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. And I'd have overconfidence in that and being sober. Or maybe that's just the type of person I am. I know how drunk I am. I'm very drunk right now. I can ride a bicycle fine, but I know that my speech is slurred and I'm forgetting stuff and I'm just slow in the head right now. And it feels fucking beautiful. And I just spit for some reason. And I don't care. I don't care because I'm drunk as shit. And it feels so nice. Sorry to hear that. That's all right. I think a lot of people have thought about suicide in their life. I think the longer you live, there's more likely a chance that you've at least thought about it once in your life. And if you haven't, I envy you, and I'm jealous of that. I don't like have any negative, angry feelings towards you for that, but like, I do envy you, and I congratulate you on that for not having any sort of suicidal thoughts or any kind of depression. Or there was points in my early 20s where I would. This is kind of embarrassing, but I'm drunk. I'll say it. I've said it before, so it doesn't matter. There used to be times in my like early adulthood where I would cut myself, and I was never like an emo kid. I was just a normal dude, but I experienced some things in my early adulthood that I don't ever want to talk about. No matter how big I get on YouTube, no matter how much people pry, there are certain things that in my past, from my early, I'm 30 now, so like certain things in my early past, I will never talk about. I will take to my fucking grave, and I will never talk about. But there are certain things that happened in my life, mistakes that I made, and things that made me fucking feel like shit. And these are things that I would only trust to family members or really close friends, people who love me. Which is hard to believe that there are actually people out there who love me, but there are some people who probably love me, I guess. And I trust them enough to tell them these things, but like there are things that happen in my life that made me. I didn't start thinking about suicide until my early 20s due to certain events, and I started like cutting myself and burning myself with fire, and I took a like belt with like metal studs and I would beat myself all over the place with it. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm talking about this. It's kind of something you should keep to yourself, but whatever. It's not like I haven't brought it up before, but like, or maybe I haven't. I don't know. But like, I used to fucking hurt myself because physical pain. I think I did talk about this yesterday. I just didn't go into detail. Physical pain was the way to distract myself from emotional pain. Because for me, like I was abused as a child. My stepfather used to abuse me. So physical pain was a lot easier and familiar than this emotional pain that I just couldn't process and I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't take it. So it was easier. It sounds weird, but like emotional pain can do a lot more pain. It feels a lot worse than physical pain. I would much rather get the shit beat out of me than to have my heart broken or to feel any kind of emotional stress. And then when I talk about this right now, I feel very emotional about it, thinking about it. And I don't know why. Like, that's fucking stupid. I'm 30 now. It's been so long since any very serious problems have been occurring. But I think about it and suddenly I feel like my eyes watering up, like burning in my eyes. Like, dude, am I gonna cry? Don't fucking cry, you dumb shit. That's fucking stupid. You're past that. Like, you don't have to worry about that stuff anymore. You're completely escaped that stuff physically. Mentally, I guess I'm still not over it. Even though that shit's far away from me and I never have to physically worry about any kind of problems again. And I think in comparison, life is hard in Japan. Life as a foreigner, it's hard in Japan because it's my fault for being an uneducated fucking idiot who speaks shitty baby Japanese. It's my fault. But it's still better than fucking being in an environment with people who I can't fucking stand to be around, people who drag me down, people who are fucking toxic, and being in an environment that reminds me of the life that I lived up until that point, and I just wanted to get away from it. And I don't know why I talk about that shit. I shouldn't talk about it. Like, I'm in a place where people don't know who the fuck I am. People don't know about that stuff. And I can be whoever I want to be, but for some reason I carried that emotional back. And that's the thing, like that's the thing I want to tell people, like people who like have weeb fantasies about Japan, thinking they can just have a clean slate and start over. You don't start over. And people think I'm just bitter and I'm being an asshole, but you don't start over. It's a new place. It's a chance for you to try fresh new things. But if you're already like not good here, you are not gonna escape. You can't escape your fucking demons. If you have problems up here, you can't escape it. You need to deal with that yourself. Like, you need professional help, or I'm not getting professional help because I'm too fucking ashamed. And I'm too stubborn. But you're not gonna solve that by moving to any country in the world. It's never gonna happen. That's something you have to fight yourself. Japanese people have a hard time with their own mental issues and suicide rates. They don't give a fuck about outsiders. They don't care. They don't care about themselves. So they definitely don't care about you. And you got to take care of your mental health before you come here. Because if you come here and you're already thinking about like suicide and you're thinking like, I need to escape my problems, you're not. You're just going to bring them with you. You're going to bring all your insecurities and all your past demons with you. And I know there's only 6 people watching. But if there's anybody out there, even if you're watching right now and maybe it's not you, but you know somebody personally who's dealing with that, they don't have to live in Japan, but especially if they're in Japan, if there's somebody who's in Japan or coming to Japan and they got issues, man, I'm the guy to talk to, man. There's nothing they can say that would surprise me or make me be judgmental in a negative way. I've seen it all. I've done it all. I know I'm only 30, which I don't know if I'm older than the people watching right now. But I've lived long enough and I've had enough varied experience and enough dark experiences to help other people. And I think that's a lot better than being fucking negative and being a troll on Reddit. Is helping people. And I think that's what I want to get most out of this channel, is connecting with people around the world, and also it'd be nice to, like, if there's people out there who need help and who want advice, who are willing to take it and not be, ungrateful about it and just think I'm shitting on them. Well, and I know I'm kind of hypocritical because I have moments where I'm very negative and very angry towards people, and I'm very nasty, and it bothers me that I'm like that because I let myself get pulled into that kind of modern culture where everybody's just trying to be edgy and everybody's trying to be like, are you triggered, bro? Or oh, get over it. Or you need, like, it's, and I'm like that, and I fucking hate it because, like, just because you can, it doesn't mean you should. And there's this huge part of me that wishes I could be better than I really am, and I wish I could be more sensitive and not be such a fucking dick. And I think that's a defense mechanism. I think a lot of times I lash out and I'm kind of an asshole because it feels good. It feels good sometimes to be just a fucking prick to people. And I think a lot of people are dickheads and they won't admit it. A lot of people are dickheads and trolls because, they got issues. Because why else are you wasting your time on the internet fucking with people? I don't know. I don't know what to write, but I believe that everyone has a dark period in their life. You should read Kintsugi by Thomas Navarro. It's about trying to fix yourself when you're broken. I dream of going to Japan, but I know it won't fix anything. Sometimes it can be good with a change too, I think. Yeah, okay. So when I say that Japan won't fix your problems and moving somewhere won't fix your problems, that's true. I'm not saying that it won't make you happy. You could go to a completely different place in a different environment and escape certain physical things that are bothering you, like family or friends or certain people that are toxic, and you physically move away from them. And it can give you a new slate because see, life is not black and white. It's very gray. It's not, everything's not set. There's no formula. There's no set formula. Every person's different and every situation is different. So in a way, you can have a reset button. You can have a clean slate. But in a mental way, you can't. In a physical way, you can. It can affect you mentally in some way. But there are some things you can't escape mentally. And that's the thing I want to tell people. And other people have said that. Like people like Ryan Boundless, they're trying to tell you that. He in a roundabout way, he's telling you that moving to Japan won't solve your issues. But he's just being a fucking dick about it. And I understand being a troll. And I understand sometimes I see people making comments on Facebook or YouTube. And you're just like, dude, stop being such a weeb. You're giving them tough love because people were mean to me. When I was obsessed with Japan and wanting to come to Japan for very superficial, stupid reasons, people make fun of me. And they didn't do it for tough love. They didn't do it to help me. They're doing it because they're assholes. But it did help me. it helped me realize that, hey, maybe they're right in some way. And they're not doing it the right way, but they're doing it the tough way. And it kind of helped me. And I kind of want to tell people in a way that's not I'm not trying to shit on people. I might poke fun. I usually only poke fun if I try to help people and they reject my advice and shit on me and make fun of me and try to completely act like I don't know what I'm talking about and I'm stupid. So then the gloves come off and I'm like, fine, fuck you, you fucking weeb trash. I'm going to shit on you because you deserve it and you're being an asshole. And I'm just trying to help. That's kind of how it is. It's kind of like when you have a fat person. If they're your friend, you don't want to be like, you fat, lazy piece of shit, put down the fork. You want to be sensitive because they're your friend and you like them. But if someone's being a fucking dick to you, and then that's where like stuff like that comes out, and you're like, you fat piece of shit. How dare you criticize me when you are a fat degenerate and you fucking make all these bad life choices and you're judging me. That's kind of a similar situation when it comes to like the weeaboos. Like, I don't want to shit on them. Like, I legitimately want to change their mind and help them prepare so they don't embarrass themselves and ruin their good time. I want to give them a realistic expectation so they can have fun without setting their goals too high, their expectations too high, and then they're crushed. But then they shit on me and act like I'm just a bitter expat, and then I have to shit on them because we're all defensive in some way. We all have our things that make us set off, and when people try to act like I'm stupid and I don't know anything, or that I'm just trying to troll them, that pisses me off because like I'm not trying to troll you. Now I'm trying to troll you if you're fucking shit on me and trying to take a shot at my intelligence. There's a difference between being rude and give constructive criticism. Yeah, here's the thing. I read out all the comments that I respond to so that people know that I'm responding to certain specific comments. But at the same time, like, I don't know if YouTube shows my comments on the screen. I think it only shows it in the live chat. So when someone watches the replay, which they probably won't watch this far anyway, but when someone watches the replay, they have to turn on the live chat. So it's good for me to say what I read all the comments out loud so that people know what exactly I'm responding to. So there's context to it. So I don't just start saying stuff without like reading what it is I'm responding to. It does on PS4. You're watching me on PS4? Wow, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever watched PS4 on PS4 on PS4. YouTube on PS4. I usually watch it on my phone or my laptop. That's cool though. I have a PS4. So if you ever want to play, well, yeah, you can turn on the live chat on the sidebar, but I don't know how people get live chat on the screen. So when people watch the replay, it shows the chat on the video. Like, not to the side in a separate live chat, but on the screen. I think that's some kind of software, some kind of third-party software they're using, and I'll eventually get into that if I can do more research. I'm kind of a lazy shit, though. There's a difference between rude and giving constructive criticism. Yeah, but that's a lot of people don't want to hear constructive criticism. They'll say it's rude. They know it's not rude. They know. They just don't want to hear it because it hurts their feelings. I get it. I've been there. We've all been there. I'm not going to be a hypocrite and act like I've never been there. I've had constructive criticism given to me, and I've taken it personal because I didn't want to hear the harsh truth. We've all been there. I think you can do a Streamlabs. Yeah, see, I've heard about Streamlabs. So, see, where the fuck's my controller? Oh, here it is. I was talking about something earlier. What? Yeah, what I do. I know this is very random for me to jump into, but I feel like I was I feel like we sort of got into a random topic there, and then I got distracted from what I was talking about. I can just keep jumping back and forth randomly. I'm drunk. um, yeah, like I got PS3 there. That was Harry Potter. Got a lot of mess there. I got Harry Potter, Deathly Hallows Part 2. What I do is I watch I'll watch all the movies in a marathon. Not every I won't watch it all in one day. I'll watch like one movie a day, two movies a day. And I'll just sit there and watch it and watch it. I'll sit there and like look at the English subtitles and try to put together sentences. I know like the grammar is different in Japanese, like it's mixed up like backwards. So I'll try to like pick at it and rewind stuff, use my Google Translate on my phone. I'll speak what I hear and try to bookmark phrases or words and try to learn new vocabulary and new phrases because there's a lot of phrases that they say over and over again throughout the movies. A lot of basic everyday phrases or vocabulary. And but eventually it gets pretty boring watching the same movie over and over and over. I've already watched it a gajillion times in English, but then watching it over and over in a language that's not your own, because the Japanese dub is not good. Some of the characters are okay, but some of them are just so bad, like very typical Japanese voices that don't fit. Because it's these guys are supposed to be British, so it's just weird to hear it. And plus, I've already seen it a million fucking times. So eventually, you get to the point where I start playing the movies, and I just have it playing in the background. And I do other stuff like editing videos and just doing other stuff. And I'll listen and I'll pick up stuff just from immersion. And I'm like, oh, what was that? Pause, rewind. That sounded interesting. That sounded like an interesting phrase. Something I could probably remember. Oh, wow, that's a very basic, interesting phrase that I could use on a daily basis. Let me try to see if I can say that myself and save it. Hi, kitty. My cat's here. Come here. I don't know if you can hear that. My cat's meowing. Come here, buddy. Mew-chan. His name's Mew. He's a stray cat. I got him as a little kitten, but now he's big. But he makes like really high-pitched noises, and he sounds like that Pokemon Mew. So I named him Mew. His name's Mew-chan. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I got my voice back. I lost my voice for like 2 weeks, and I got it back like a few days ago, but I still can't do high-pitched noises like meow, meow. I can't do it. See, it's cracking. I can't do high-pitched voices, so I have to talk lower. So I usually like mock him, and I'll make like high-pitched meow noises, but I can't do it now. Let me go get him. He might run away because he's kind of fidgety. Come here, buddy. Come here, baby. Oh, you're so fucking cute. Oh, you're such a baby. Hi. I love you. He's like, I hate you. Please put me down. Oh, he's such a chubby wubby. He's such a chubby wubby. Yeah. It's Mew-chan. Hi, buddy. Ugh. Yeah. I got him like sometime last summer. So he's probably a year old, maybe a little older. I have another stray cat that's like 2.5 years old, and he gets out a lot, and he likes to go around and fight cats and mess around with female cats. I know people get upset about this. They'd be like, "You're a bad person." I don't fix my cats. They both boys. I didn't take them to a vet because it's expensive, first of all. And also, I feel very bad That's just personally me. I don't want to get their balls cut off. So I have one cat that he'll go meow, meow, meow at the door, and it's so annoying. And it's like, okay, fine, go outside. And I'm sure he's probably committed. He's probably contributed to the stray cat population. It is what it is. Hey, it's free stray cats for all the little kitties out there. More people should adopt cats. Isn't that right? Cats aren't so bad, are they? No, they aren't. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. I don't know what his problem is. Usually he lets me hold him for a long time, but he's not doing it now. He's just like, Yeah, I got 2 stray cats. Oh, man, I got hair all over me. You see that? He's shedding. I don't know why. He's shedding. I got 2 stray cats, and I have a Mame Shiba, which is a small Shiba. She's 7 years old. Her name's Hana-chan. I got plenty of videos on my YouTube, and I got plenty of pictures on my Instagram. I always gotta plug that stuff. Meow, shut up. I give you attention. I give you food. What do you want? He's such a drama queen. But yeah, I got from a Fukuoka rescue. There was a 90-year-old lady, and she died, and she had a 5-year-old Shiba, Mame Shiba, small Shiba, and they were going to euthanize her within a week, like kill her, if no one took her. And so I adopted her. So now I've had her for like the last 2.5 years. And she's a really shy dog. She's very scared of everything. She hides a lot. She runs away very easily. It's hard for me to like do anything with her. I have to be very, very subtle and like sneak up on her, be like, ding, ding, ding. And she's like, no, don't touch me. Because that's Shibas. Shibas are like that. And Shibas are very loyal to their original owner. So she's probably missing her old lady owner. So for me, she's probably like, oh, I don't like that guy. And plus, Shibas aren't very like excited and playful. And I'm a very exciting person. Excitable. Not exciting, but excitable. I get very excited. There's a difference. And I'd be like, oh, come here, sweetie. And I'd be trying to hug her and pet her. And she'd be like, no, no, no. You're too aggressive. And so she's like, get away. Fast forward a couple years, and the same rescue organization, they went to a different prefecture in Japan, in Kyushu, and they found this like animal zoo, like this dog zoo, where they keep little puppies in the cold, outside, in cages with concrete floors, no bedding, no toys, and they treat them like shit. And there's a little beagles. And I never thought about owning a beagle. Like I've been wanting like a Chihuahua, like one of those like real fluffy orange and white or black and white Chihuahuas, and maybe someday I'll get one. Or maybe a pug or a corgi. I never thought about owning a beagle. But there was a beagle from the same rescue that I got my Shiba, and it was only 3 months old, and they found it at this like zoo. And the only time they would ever give them like, they would clean up the cage or give them proper bedding is if when people would come to pay. Because apparently Japanese people pay money to go look at puppies in cages. Because a lot of places aren't allowed to have puppies or dogs or cats. They're not allowed to have them in their apartment or house. So like they'll like pay to go look at animals, like dogs, like a zoo. And I'm not a big fan of zoos. I've been to zoos, but honestly, I feel bad about it because I don't really like zoos. I don't know, it just seems like a bad thing. But like they have these mistreated puppies in the cold, and they don't take care of them, they don't play with them, they don't treat them nicely. And this puppy I got is a 3-month, well now it's 4 months, but it was 3 months old at the time. And it was a girl, and her siblings, she had other puppies, they died because it was so cold that they died. And this rescue company came in and took her. They gave the zoo money. That was like a puppy mill / zoo. They gave them money to take it, and the only money that I had to pay was for, because they paid money to rescue the puppies, so they need to make some money back. They're not trying to make profit. They're just trying to rescue puppies, and of course they need to make some of that money back. So, you pay a fee to cover the cost of them rescuing it, the money they had to spend buying that puppy from some fucking horrible people, because Japan doesn't have good laws for animal protection. And they also had to pay for a veterinarian checkup, because they had to get like a, blood work and, just a general checkup from a veterinarian to make sure they're okay. And so I got this now it's 4-month-old puppy. It's a girl, it's a beagle. I have some videos up on YouTube. Tomorrow I will have a new video of her playing fetch in the park. I'll throw a ball. She goes and gets it. Her name is Momo. I call her Momo-chan. I have a cat hair on my tongue now. That's gross. You get used to that. You get hairs everywhere. But yeah, her name's Momo. She's Momo-chan. And I like her a lot more than my Shiba. Yeah, my Shiba's cute. And I would never get rid of her because she's like 7 years old now. She has some sort of medical issues with her skin, her fur, and her ears. She has medical issues, and I wouldn't want to like pawn her off on someone else. I keep her. But like, it's nice to have a normal American breed dog, because she's my beagle puppy, and plus she's a puppy, so that probably has a lot to do with it. But also, even if she gets older, I feel like she might calm down and not be as like hyper, but she'll still be very affectionate. Like, she's very affectionate, jumping all over me, licking me, and playing fetch. And she's very excited when I come home, and she'll bury her face into my stomach when I hug her, and she'll be like, "Brr." And she'll freak out when I come home. She'll freak the fuck out and just be jumping everywhere, running around. Shiba, run and hide. It's just it's different. So it's nice to have a normal type dog. That's kind of nice. Damn, I got all this hair over me. I just had to pick up the cat, didn't I? I'm gonna need one of these if you have lots of pets. These are a fucking godsend, man. Very important. I don't know what I would do without these. I never owned one of these in America. The last time I owned a dog, when I was a little kid, I had 2 Siberian Huskies. And a Labrador Collie mix puppy. But all 3 times my stepfather got rid of them. He'd be like, he got rid of my black and white Siberian Husky when I was like 7 or 8. Got rid of it. Gave it to a family on a farm. They come back 2 weeks later and it's dying. It got a disease from their like Pomeranians. And they kept it on a chain in the mud next to a propane tank, a huge propane tank. And they just mistreated it. And they brought it back and it was dying. So he had to put it to sleep. And I had to watch it die. First time experiencing death with my little husky dog. And he was less than a year old. He was full grown, but he was still young, but less than a year. And then, like, maybe a year later, he gets a full-grown adult white husky. And then, like, months later, it escapes, or it was stolen. Someone sawed off the master lock from our backyard fence. Found out from my mother years later, he just got rid of it. Oh, yeah. By the way, if I haven't told you this yet, if you're one of the people that wasn't around for these stories, my stepfather was abusive. He beat the shit out of me. But he was also a dirtbag in that way. But then eventually he got for me and my little sisters, he got a Border Collie Black Lab mix puppy. Got rid of it within like a couple months. It ran away. Now, my mother tells me years later, he also gave it away again. Like, that's like 3 times that he gave away a dog that we got attached to. And he's a piece of shit. And if he's alive still, I hope he's fucking miserable. I haven't seen him in 10 years. Yeah, but so like I didn't have a dog since I was a kid. So I haven't had a kid until I came to Japan. I started getting, now I have 2 dogs. So I'm not sure what my point was. There we go again. I don't know what my point was. Yeah, it's just it is nice to have a normal dog that gives you attention and is very excited to see you and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna go wash my hands because I just messed with the cat, and I have this cheesy bread here that I need to eat because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in many hours, many hours, because I get distracted, and I need to go pee too. I will try to do all that stuff in a minute. Get ice, piss in a minute. So I'll be right back. Nothing left to lose. Fight never ends. I can't stand the dawn without you. Holding the hand that holds me down. Okay, I'm back. Man, there's like 6 people watching me and 1 person commenting. What is going on? I can account for 1 person on here. I know 1 person personally who's watching and they can't comment because they're busy, but they're supporting. But there's like 4 people. There's like 4 people who are watching, and I'm just like, why are they not commenting? They've been here for a while. It's super weird. It's like, come on, guys. Come on. Let's talk. Let's talk. Say some stuff. Say stuff. Say random things. I wish you could share GIFs, and memes, like pictures, because then people can just share like really edgy memes. That'd be nice. I have a dog. It is good that you take care of her. Yeah, man. It's really cool to like take in rescue animals, like animals that like, because like there's puppy stores here. Like you can buy a new puppy from a like expensive like little posh, wanky store, or or you can get a rescued puppy. That's the thing though. Like, people get really judgmental about people who do buy from a puppy store. Like, I don't have anything against people who buy from a store, because those stores get their puppies from a puppy mill, and people are against puppy mills. But at the same time, there's so many people who will buy from a puppy store. Like, you can say like, oh, don't buy from puppy mills, don't buy from stores, buy rescue, buy adoptions from shelters. But there's so many people who will ignore that and buy anyway, that puppy mills will always be in business unless they're just outlawed, unless they're illegal. But as long as they're legal, they're going to be in business, and they're going to give their business to stores who sell these puppies. So, and after a certain amount of time, if nobody buys that puppy and it gets too old, they euthanize it. It's gone. So, like, yeah, in a way, when you buy a puppy from a store, like a puppy mill, you're still kind of rescuing it. You're still kind of saving it because if you don't buy it, they will kill it, and that's very very sad. So like, just get your puppy from somewhere, get your doggy from somewhere, and take care of it. It's the best you can do. A dog is a dog. You know, so I don't like to be too judgmental. When I say I got rescue dogs from an organization, yeah, I feel proud of that. But if I got like a puppy from a store, I wouldn't feel guilty about it because like that puppy needs a home too. It didn't ask to be bred by a mill or some kind of company. But somebody should adopt it. It's already born. Until they make it illegal completely and completely get rid of puppy mills, somebody has to adopt those little guys. Because if they don't, they're going to be too old, and then they're going to get either thrown into a shelter or euthanized, and that sucks. That's not what I want. Plus, it's hard to find dogs you want in the shelter. I really want a Chihuahua puppy. It's hard to find one. They're kind of expensive, and it's kind of hard to find a rescue one because people tend to keep those. And I know that makes me kind of sound picky, like you should just take any dog, but I guess that part is kind of selfish because like there's certain dog breeds that I'm not really into. Like I don't want a poodle. So I guess that kind of makes me shitty. I don't know. All the more reason we should convince many more people to adopt dogs, because there are people out there who do like poodles, and then they should, get a poodle from a rescue or something. Me, I personally don't want a poodle, Vodka and lemon soda. So good. Very nice. I love my dog. He is 11 years old. Oh, damn. Yeah. That's a long time. We don't sell puppies in Norway. It sounds so obscure to me to buy a dog in a pet store. Yeah. That's Japan. A lot of Japanese houses and apartments won't let you even have a dog. So these Japanese stores that sell puppies, they're very expensive because the demand is so low. Because not a lot of people in Japan can own a puppy or any kind of like animal in their apartment. So the ones that can, that pay a lot of money because they have to charge a lot of money because there's just not a huge demand for dogs because there's just not a lot of people that can own a dog. They just don't have the room or their landlord won't let them. The best thing is that the dog gets a good home. Yeah, that's true. Until they make it completely illegal and stop puppy mill breeding, I don't think people should be too judgmental of people who do buy from puppy mills. Like you could say, like you could play devil's advocate and say, well, if more people stopped buying from puppy mills, then it would stop their business. Like it would make them lose a lot of money. You should just get, a puppy from a shelter or adoption center. It's like, yes, but unfortunately, the way the world works is not everybody agrees. Not everybody cares about these issues, and they just want a dog. They don't give a fuck about making a difference or doing the right thing. They just want a dog. So there's going to be enough people out there in this planet of billions of people who don't give a fuck. So you're not going to stop puppy mills. They're going to exist. There's always going to be a large enough market for them to exist. And until it's completely made illegal, it's always going to exist. So if you do get one from a puppy mill, you're still helping in a way because a lot of these dogs from the puppy mills, they're not in good conditions. They're being bred in shitty little farms and tiny cages, and they don't get any love or support, and they could get euthanized if they don't get adopted as a puppy. They can get euthanized. So I get really mad when I see some really like activists getting all mad, like you got that dog from a puppy mill or a fucking store, fuck you, you piece of shit. It's like it's still a cute little puppy, and it's like it needs a home. So like that's the important thing, is that all animals are taken care of, you know, because there's a people out there who do get dogs from a rescue organization. It doesn't make them a good person. They might abuse the animal. Whereas a person who might get one from the dreaded puppy mill or store might be a great dog owner, and they might pamper it and spoil it. Not everybody's the same. It's you gotta take each situation into context. Oof. Yeah. Best thing is the dog gets a good home. Yep. Yep. Oof. That's some good stuff right there. I probably shouldn't drink as much. Here's the thing, like, I don't feel that drunk right now. But like maybe it just takes me a while to feel the effects. So then I go like, oh, I'm not drunk. Not yet. So here, let's drink more. Let's pour more drinks. And then it hits me. And then the stuff I just drank hits me later. And it's like, fuck. And then I'm fucked. And then the next morning is when I feel it. That's when I feel like shit. Like, bleh. Right now I feel fine, though. Ugh. This is like 850 yen. I don't know if you know about yen, but this is 850 yen. And I've only drank like a fourth of it, 25% maybe. It's a good price. And I feel a buzz, I feel a little bit drunk. Yeah, like, yeah, I definitely haven't hit my limit yet. A lot of people act like they're my mother on YouTube. Like they start going like, "Oh, be careful. Oh, you're drinking too much. Oh, you're drinking again." And it's just like, I only drink like once or twice a week. So, and when I do drink, I like to get drunk, because I think it's a huge waste of time if you're going to drink and you're just drinking a little bit. Like, what's the point? I don't like the taste of alcohol. I don't drink it for fun. I drink it to have fun. I drink it to feel good. It's like it's a legal version of marijuana. Yeah, marijuana is super illegal in Japan, but you can drink yourself to death. It's totally legal. So like a lot of people, I guess, drinking alcohol would numb their senses and make their brain just go. Pfft. But for me, when I drink, I'll forget stuff and I'll get distracted very easily. But once I get focused, I can get really hyper focused on what I'm talking about, and I feel very, very clear. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's weird. I'm playing classic World of Warcraft and listening in the background. I recently found your channel. Keep it up. I've enjoyed every video I've watched from you. James Walters. This is the first time I've ever seen you comment on any of my videos. So thank you for checking out my live stream, and I assume you're subscribed to my channel. So thanks for doing that. If you haven't, please do, because I could totally use the extra subscribers. But yeah, that's cool, man. I've enjoyed every video I've watched from you. I don't know how many videos you've watched of me. Probably not that many if you've enjoyed all of them. I'm shitting on myself. If you've enjoyed all the videos you've watched, then maybe it was like one or two of my best videos. I don't know if you've watched all my videos or that many of them, because There's a lot of bad videos, a lot of cringy ones, like this one. Although, if you ask me, I'm pretty hard on myself. I think all my videos are pretty bad and cringy. I don't know. Classic World of Warcraft. I don't know the difference between World of Warcraft and Classic World of Warcraft. Warcraft. Did I say that super fast? World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. Or World of Warcraft. Classic Edition. I don't know what the difference between, because I've never played World of Warcraft at all. I've always thought about doing it, never did. Let me tell you about this. I buy so many video games that are on sale, and then I don't play them. Like a year ago, a year and a half ago, I bought, it was definitely a year ago. I bought Elder Scrolls Online on Steam for 1,000 yen because it was on sale. Never touched it. Never made an account. What's wrong with me? Why would I spend 1,000 yen on a game and don't play it for an entire year? Stupid. I don't know. Because there's so many games out there. Like, there's such an oversaturation of games. Yeah. So little time. So many things to do, so little time. I'm going to eat this cheesy bread. I did it again. 4-hour live stream. I did it again. I said I was only going to do an hour live stream. Here I am 4 hours later. And I haven't eaten any food since like it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. and I haven't ate anything since like 5, 6 or 7 p.m. sometime in the evening yesterday, and I need to eat something. I've been drinking. I need to eat. Oh my god. My local bakery makes this cheesy bread, and it's so goddamn good. You know, it's cold right now. I'm going to go stick this in the microwave for a little bit and get a little warm. It tastes a lot better when it's at least warm. I'm going to go warm this up a bit. I'll be right back. Na 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 na. Hey. I'm just like reading comments and I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, I had to warm this up a bit, make it a little more hot because it tastes better. Some things taste better when it's warmed up. Yeah, actually, usually when I get drunk, I tend to eat way too many snacks and then I gain more weight. But if I'm live streaming, I am too busy. I'm still drinking, so I guess that's wasted calories, lots of carbs. But I'm not eating as much snacks because like I'm too busy talking. Whereas if I wasn't talking on this live stream, I'd be like watching anime or something and fucking like eating ice cream and pizza and shit like that and chips and just like blah 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 blah. And yeah. But now I'm getting kind of hungry, so I'm gonna fucking like nah. Oh, it's so good. Oh my God, they're killing me, man. They're killing me with this shit. Oh, it's like some kind of weird cheesy bread. It's so greasy, but it's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah! You ever eat something that's so good? You ever eat something that's so goddamn orgasmic that when you do this, you go, ah, ah, oh, 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 it's so good. Oh my God. It's so good. And I don't know if being drunk makes me appreciate it more, but I'm just feeling all kinds of like orgasmic feelings. Oh. One of these days, I used to do a lot of Japanese food reviews on my channel, like last year. But ever since the new year started, I haven't done that many Japanese food reviews. I don't think I've done any. I've just been doing my drinking with Johnny stuff. But I want to do more Japanese food reviews. And I got a big table, a big, huge table behind me. And eventually I want to like I want to set up, I've said this a long time ago. I want to do live streams. Before it was just, I wanted to do regular videos with edits, like cuts. But I think eventually I'll do it for live streams, do live streams of me cooking stuff like okonomiyaki and making sushi and grilling up some steaks. It doesn't even have to be Japanese food. Like, I could just be making food. I want to like make some food over behind me and just set up my camera and live stream me making some stuff and then eating it. I don't know. That might be cool. Oh my goodness. I have watched some of them. That's really good. Thank you. It's better than most. Most people haven't watched any at all. Zero. I got a question. Are you like bilingual? Are you multilingual? Is there a such thing as Norwegian language? Like, you live in Norway. Is there a such thing as Norwegian like language? Or do Norwegians generally speak English? I don't know. It seems to me that a lot of like European people speak English automatically. And that's one thing that Europeans tend to shit on Americans about, because a lot of Americans only speak English. And I fucking hate when Europeans like shit on us because we don't speak other languages. Like, well, because we're a huge fucking country. We're a huge country with lots of diverse regions. So we don't feel the need to visit other countries because we have so much diverse places to visit. We have so much touristy places to visit in our own country. So we don't need to learn other languages. We have so much to see in our own country. Our country's huge. Whereas Europe is a lot of smaller countries. So like we don't need to learn anything other than English because we have no reason to go other places. But I wonder if like Norway, yeah, Norwegian has a language. But it seems to me that people from Norway, Sweden, Finland, they can just, maybe some other countries, they can speak English pretty fluently. Whereas like people from America is just like, we speak English. I think it's just out of necessity. Americans, like, that's the thing that Europeans don't understand. We don't need to speak anything other than English. Most Americans don't need to visit very far. They can just go to another state. Our country is so huge and has so much diversity, and it's a melting pot of different cultures that there's so much to see in our own country. So people don't feel ever the need to go to another continent. Whereas people in Europe, there's a lot of different countries. So for them to travel somewhere different, the countries are a lot smaller. So everything's a lot more closed in. So they're naturally inclined to learn more languages. And one of them would be English. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you would understand Swedish and Danish because it's so close. Yeah. It's just all it's all context. Like people think that Americans only know English because we're stupid. It's like, no, we're not stupid. We can learn other languages. It's just that we don't have a mandatory push for it. We don't have like people making us learn. No one forces me to learn French and German and Italian when I'm a kid because it's not necessary. It's useless information unless I'm specifically interested in myself. If I want to learn that, I have to learn it myself. A school is not going to waste their time teaching me that stuff because it's, for the most part, most Americans aren't going to go to all these different European countries. So there's no need for them to learn all these languages. Whereas Europeans, their countries are so small that in their country, and they have so many different places to visit that it makes more sense for them to learn these languages because they're so close to each other. Whereas America's so gigantic, all you need is English. Yeah, learn German in school and Spanish. Yeah, I get that because like you have so many countries that are all like very close to each other. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. I remember when I was in high school, you're forced to take 2 years. In order to graduate, you have to take 2 years of a language. 2 years of one language. You had to pick either Spanish, German, or French. I didn't give a fuck about France. I don't care about French culture. um, and everybody's learning Spanish in America because we have a lot of Hispanic immigrants because of Mexico and South America, Latin America, Mexico, and that's a very full course. Lots of people. It's very full. I took German for 2 years. Don't remember very much of it because that was like over 10 years ago. But I took German because I thought it'd be interesting. But it's not something I needed to learn because I never went to Germany. I probably never will. But yeah, we don't have a lot of push to learn foreign languages in America. I guess because they view it as not necessary because most Americans, I guess because our country's so big and diverse and our economy is pretty sound. I mean, we can say whatever we want about politics and economy all day, but generally America is a first world country and it's doing pretty well. So people don't have a need to like learn other languages to go other countries because generally they're going to stay in their country. So I guess the American education system looks at learning a bunch of foreign languages as a waste of tax dollars and a waste of time. In a way, it's true. It would be nice if they had more options though than than Spanish and German and French. I would have loved if I would have had like Asian language as a kid. Like if you wanted to learn Chinese in high school in America, you'd have to go to some rich private school. There was no Chinese at my high school. Definitely no Japanese. If there was going to be a Asian language, it would be Chinese because Chinese is more common in the world. But Japanese, no way. I would have loved it if there would have been Japanese. If there would have been Japanese, if there would have been Chinese, I would have definitely taken any Asian language over a European language. Because obviously I like Asian stuff. But there definitely, if there would have been a Japanese, I would have totally been into that. That would have been cool. And I actually would have learned it. I would have actually had interest. Because, like, I only picked German because I didn't want to do Spanish or French. And because they force you to take 2 years of a foreign language. So I picked German because it was the lesser of evil. Not evil. You know what I mean? Like, evil as in I didn't want to learn it. I don't care about it. So I picked one that I cared about the most, or would actually have some interest in. The thing about English is that you can use it everywhere. That's it, pretty much. A lot of the like people from Europe, like Germany, France, Italy, you know, wherever, they'll make fun of Americans and be like, "Oh, we know our language, and we know other European languages, and we know English, so we're better than you." And it's like, yeah, you learn English because it's pretty much a good idea. Like, you know, Germans speak Germans, Italians speak Italians, French speak French, you know, Swedish speak Swedish. Fucking, I'm trying to think of other countries. You know, Norwegian. But English is, and I don't, and like people think I'm being like fucking arrogant or bragging or something or being like whatever, but it's like, I'm not. I'm just stating facts. Somehow, for some reason, some way, America became a world power along with England, Canada, America. They became huge superpowers and they got big countries because they're very aggressive and they like to invade and dominate shit. And I mean, whatever you say about how bad that is, like invading other countries and dominating them and like overtaking them and annexing them. At the end of the day, the result is all that matters. The result is that they're a top world power, and English. Because of that, English becomes a very dominant language. And I don't make the rules. I'm just saying that's just how it is. And people get really upset if I say, like, you know, English is a dominant language and that it should be learned in like all countries. That English should be a very, very important language learned all over the world, like in schools. It's like, well, that's just the way it is. And you got Chinese. Chinese is a very big language. It's learned in a lot of countries. So eventually, someday, they'll be forcing kids to learn Chinese in a bunch of countries. But right now, it's English. Hi, Hana-chan. My Shiba is here. Hi, sweetie. Hi, what you doing in here? She never comes in here. The only time my Shiba comes in here is when she wants to go over to my slide glass door. And because it's cold out at night, or because it's really late and I don't want to go out walking, she'll go out on the balcony and pee or poop, and I'll just clean it up later. But she's over here just laying here next to the wall. That's never happened. She's never come in here for no reason other than to pee and poop. Hi, Hana-chan. You're so cute. Who's a good girl? You're a good girl. She's a good girl. She's a good little doggy. What the fuck? I want to know who these other people are that are watching me. It's insane. Hey, I got a new subscriber. Cool. I like to check that stuff. Like, check my YouTube stuff. Yeah, let's check that. Okay. Just a bunch of spam comments. I get a lot of spam YouTube comments. Like YouTube will hold it in the likely spam folder. Like they think that it's spam, and they're usually right. Sometimes they're wrong, but usually 95% of the time they're right. It's usually spam. The people trying to sell me stuff, people trying to do, well, you can't see it, but people trying to do sub for sub. Like, you know, people are like, oh, great video. You want to be YouTube friends? Let's support each other. That's a fake subscriber, and they're just trying to get us up for sub and trying to spam to get attention. Those people I ignore because they're just spamming. God damn it. Oh my God, it's so good. Doing all those 90s cliche dance moves. Let the raise the roof, whatever this is. This, I don't know, just a bunch of 90s cliche random shit. Great video. Today is a new day and one step closer to road to 1,000. Let's make it. I'm almost at the 1,000 mark. Good for you. Your videos are terrible. I've seen them. Why are you spamming me? Nice video. Keep them coming. Come check me out in the movies I played in when you can. First of all, your English is fucking shit. And I know this is an American person, so there's no excuse. They should have better English than that because they're American. I've seen their videos. Like, come on, dude, come on. People trying to sell me weight loss stuff because I make a video about how to lose weight in Japan, and then someone makes something about the U.S. military soldiers and some kind of like link to click on about some kind of weight loss supplement. It's like, fucking get out of here. A great video. Let's follow each other. A great video. Let's follow each other so we can connect it. A great video. Let's follow each other so we can connect it. They just keep saying the same shit. A great video. Let's follow each other so we can connect it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and over time, now I have a lot less. See, it doesn't go very far. Before, I had an insane amount of spam comments that I just kept. I didn't delete them. I just kept them on the spam folder. But eventually, over time, these people get their accounts deleted by YouTube because it's obvious they're being reported for spam. So eventually, a lot of these spam comments disappear after several weeks or a month or 2 months because they're spam. And I'm right about this because I know, because I'll be like, that's spam. And then later on, those comments will be gone. Hi, kitty. Cat's just staring at me. But yeah, like, I hate when I get spam comments. What a fucking waste. Sometimes I'll get comments that they're not in the spam folder, but I look at them and go, those are spam. YouTube missed that one. Like, there's plenty of them that are like just stupid comments. Yeah, there's definitely some spam comments in here, even though they're not, labeled as spam by YouTube. Sometimes YouTube, their, I guess, software doesn't detect it. It's pretty easy to detect when you see shit like great video or like let's support each other or hey, I subscribe to you or hey, let's be YouTube friends or let's support each other. It's like spam. They don't care about your videos. They don't care about you. They didn't watch your videos. They probably didn't even click the like button. They're just fucking commenting and trying to spam their channel out there and get attention. They're one step removed from just linking their video or linking their channel. Like, they're trying to be sneaky about it. Like, they're not going to link a video or a channel, but they're going to try to convince people to click on their videos in your thing. I think most of them are bots. Yeah. You'd be surprised, though. You'd be surprised. There's probably plenty of people who aren't bots, and they're just fucking copy-pasting the same shit. I don't know. I'd like to think it's bots. I would hate to think that people keep wasting their time. Like the same people keep spamming me and I never respond. I never approve their comments. I leave it in the spam folder because if I don't approve the comment, the spam, people can't see it. You guys can't see it. Only I can see it. Sometimes I think I should approve it just so other people can shit on them and be like, go away, spammer. Because you're not helping. Those people are not helping. The people who are helping are the people who are actually watching my videos, actually commenting real things, liking the videos, sharing the videos. That's the biggest thing. I'll go on and on about like liking, commenting, subscribing. But I think that's the hardest thing is convincing people to share your links on different social media sites. Because that's the only way. Unless you make like a viral video, that's the only way to like branch out is by people suggesting. I mean, YouTube will suggest stuff based on analytics, but that's a very volatile thing. It's a very volatile, unstable thing. But if you can get people who actually legitimately watch your videos rather than just YouTube's computer program, if you get people who really watch your videos to actually share your stuff, it's more successful that you will organically grow. If it's just one person, you can block them. Yeah, I don't block them because I just leave it there. And then maybe eventually I'll make like a YouTube video sort of poking fun at the comments a lot, the spam comments. Yeah. Don't you think it's weird? Don't you think it's weird that there's always a handful of people watching and there's always a handful of people watching, but usually one or two people who comment? Isn't that always weird? Like it's super weird for me because I'm the one who's making the live stream. I'm the one who's talking them like on camera. So it's super creepy when there's like people watching who aren't commenting. But I wonder if people in the comments will look at the view count and go, where are these other people? Who is watching? Why aren't they commenting? Why are they just silently watching? That's weird. I realize that there are a couple people who might be watching, but they can't comment. They're busy. But this happens so frequently that it's like, it can't be all the time. There has to be some people who are lurkers. You just never know. It's like random. Many of streams is background noise. Wow, that's very nice that they chose me to be background noise. I can take that. Do you like Yakuza? Have you tried Yakuza? I don't want to talk about Yakuza. I don't want to talk about it. And I would appreciate not spoiling any Yakuza for me. I try not to talk about it. That's why I keep saying like, oh, I get mad when people spoil stuff on YouTube. And that's why I've been saying things like, oh, there's a game series right now that I'm playing that I don't want to talk about because people spoil it. But yes, I do like Yakuza, and no, I am not even close to finish with the series. I'm like halfway through the series. Please don't spoil it. I'm only on Yakuza 3. Yeah, I have all the Yakuzas except 7, but I'm still on 3 right now. I'm almost done with it, and eventually, when I get finished with that main series, then I will probably start talking about it more in live streams. Just the same as there's animes that I'm watching that I can't talk about because I'm still watching it. Like I can talk about Steins Gate because I just finished Steins Gate, so I can talk about Steins Gate. But before I couldn't talk about it because I was still finishing it. Yeah, because the 3 is pretty cool. Yeah. The first one I played was the original Yakuza for PlayStation 2 back in 2006 when I was in high school. I played it for PS2, but back then I wasn't very smart and the game was too hard for me to play and I didn't get very far in it. And I gave up on it and started playing other games that were more fun. Because the combat, the story is really good. The story and the voice acting is really good, but the combat is terrible. Like, how is it that I can get shot 100 times and still live? And like you learn all these cool techniques, all these cool heat moves, but then you can never use them in real fights because everyone blocks everything or dodges everything or shoots you a bunch of times, and it's just like you just have to keep using the same dodge block over and over again and use the same combos over and over again. So I get really annoyed by that. But then I stopped playing it after that, and I didn't play again until like a year and a half ago. I got Yakuza 0. I played Yakuza 0, and then I played Kiwami, and then Kiwami 2, and now I'm on 3. And I have 4, 5, and 6 bought. I bought them, but I haven't played them yet. And I have Judgment, but I haven't played that yet either. I got that on sale for Black Friday, and I haven't played that yet either. Kiwami is good as a remake of the first game. Yeah, the original one I played on PS2 looked like shit, and it was in English. And it was so weird in English because it's like, now looking back on it, it's like they say Japanese things in English, like Aniki. It's like, but they're saying it in English. And it's so weird and cringy. Like, they shouldn't say Aniki, they should just say brother, because they should just translate it into English. But they'll say Aniki. It's like, why? It's so weird. Because American people don't know what Aniki means. It's just some random dialogue that's in the voice acting and it's just out of context. Like, wait, Aniki. It's like, who the fuck is Aniki? Like when I'm a kid, when I'm in high school, I'm like, I don't know what Aniki means because I don't know Japanese. I have only finished third in Kiwami. So you're like skipping all around. Oh man, see, I'm super OCD. I can't do that. I had to start with 0. Like, there's people in Reddit that are like, which games should I start with? Should I start with 0 or should I start with Kiwami? And you got tons of people going like, oh, play 1 through 6 first and then 0, the prequel. I'm like, no, that's cool if you were younger and you started off with the original Yakuza and you worked your way through, and then later, like in 2016, they put out that prequel 0. Yeah, it's okay because you already played those Yakuzas. But if you're a new player, I recommend playing 0 first because you're playing it in chronological order when Kiryu is just in his early 20s and he's just joining the Yakuza and he's new. I like things in chronological order. Like, I watch the Star Wars movies in chronological order. It's one thing if you were born in the 70s or if you were watching Star Wars before the late 90s and you already saw the original trilogy and then you watch the prequels. But if you're a new kid and you're like, I've never seen Star Wars, watch it in chronological timeline order because that's just me. I'm OCD like that. I gotta watch things in chronological order, like not just release date, but like the actual timeline. I'm a timeline person, not a chronological release person. There's other things that are like that too. Lord of the Rings. If so, obviously, well, when I was a kid, I read The Hobbit first. I read The Hobbit and then the Lord of the Rings books, and then the Lord of the Rings movies came out, and I watched the Lord of the Rings movies, and then many years later, the Hobbit movies came out, and then I watched those because that's the order that came out. But now, if I'm rewatching it again, I'm gonna watch the Hobbit movies first, and then the Lord of the Rings movies because that's the chronological movie from the order from the books. Yeah. Well, I play it in Japanese is the only language. The only Yakuza that got an English dub was the very first Yakuza for PS2. That's the only one that got an English dub. And then after that, it was all Japanese. But it should have English subtitles. So I play in Japanese because that's the only audio available, but I play in English subtitles. Oh my god. I remember the Lord of the Rings. I even got the ring in silver, but I lost it. Oh no. I'm sure you can probably find it on the internet. You can find literally anything on the internet and buy it. Hey, I got another subscriber. Nice. A personal new record. I know it doesn't sound like that much, like 273, but that's my new personal record. So, yay. Yay. That's very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Are you seeing this? There's always 5, 6, 7 people. It keeps changing. 5, 6, 7. Back down to 5 now. Who the hell is watching me? I have no idea. I wish they would join in. The more the merrier. The more people talking and saying stuff, the better it is. Because it gets very awkward when it's like, I don't know what to say. But the more people I have going blah, 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 everybody's throwing in comments. And it's like, it's easier for me to like talk then because I don't have to come up with everything to say. I can just like read a bunch of comments and react to them instead of just pulling shit out of my ass like a magic trick. Like, here's conversation. Because people are just watching me. Say, who are you people? Who are you? What do you want? Who do you work for? Which government do you work for? Do you have any tips to learning Japanese? Not anime. That's a very asshole thing to say. But it actually is true. Because anime will like oftentimes use like lots of slang. And oftentimes slang is like improper Japanese. You should learn like proper Japanese first. Just like any language, you learn proper first. I mean, I'm not the best person to ask because my Japanese is garbage. Like this is a very popular book. Genki. I still have never finished this book. I've had this book since early 2016. Never finished it. I think I'm like halfway through the book. Never finished it. It's very boring. Reading from a book is very boring. So I would suggest private lessons or some kind of, if you have some kind of community center or place where they have like some kind of community that like a classroom, which I don't know how popular Japan is in Norway. But I guess you could always find people to Skype with. There is an app called Hello Talk for language exchange, but most of the people on Hello Talk, especially Japanese people, do not talk very much. They're very shy. That's Japanese culture. They're very shy. They won't Skype with you to learn stuff. And the Japanese people oftentimes don't answer messages a lot. They won't answer for like 2 or 3 weeks after they, even though you see that they read the message, and then suddenly out of nowhere they'll be like, oh, sorry for late reply. I'm so busy. I'm so sorry. And it's like, okay, well, that was like 3 weeks ago and I forgot about you and I've talked to other people. It's weird. It's hard to make friends with Japanese people because they're not very committal to that. They're not very committed to making friends And then they make up lame excuses like, I'm so busy, sorry for the but no, you're not sorry. You weren't busy. You're very shy and you don't know what to say. Just be honest. And a lot of them are gaijin hunters too. They're just looking for a sexual partner. Because the thing you don't know is when you start this like Hello Talk app and you're in another country, they'll ignore you. But as soon as you live in Japan, if you're a foreigner that lives in Japan and you're using Hello Talk, suddenly you'll get Japanese women adding you, like following you and messaging you because they're trying to have sex with you. And then these types of Japanese girls have the nerve to go on public post on Hello Talk and be like, I have boyfriend, or, oh, I'm only here for language exchange. Oh, I'm so tired of these foreigners asking me, like trying to date me or whatever. This is language exchange. How dare you look for girlfriend here? That's inappropriate. That's not what the app's for. And then you'll have a bunch of like white Western foreigners acting all like, yeah, I would never do that. Oh, those pathetic gaijins, pathetic foreigners, I would never do that. This is a language exchange center. And secretly, they're going and messaging the girl that complains about it, going like, I totally know how you feel. I understand. They're so rude. You want to be friends in language exchange? They're trying to get in their panties. All right. And those girls who complain, they're usually trying to deflect that they're the ones who are fucking trying to message white dudes. Because I know they've messaged me. I've had girls from Hello Talk message me and try to like convince me to meet them to have sex and shit. Like, it's so easy, yeah, and they sit there and act like they're all high and mighty and special, and oh, it's white men that are the problem and not using the app correctly. It's like, shut up, dude. There's tons of Asian girls who have white fever. It's not just white guys going after Asian girls. There's plenty of Asian girls looking for white guys. What was the point of this? Oh, Hello Talk, right. But yeah, like Hello Talk, I guess it's a great place to meet people to language exchange with, to meet. Like people who can speak English and Japanese. But if you're looking for a serious language exchange, you're not going to get them to Skype with you unless they're physically attracted to you and they're trying to have sex with you. They might Skype you then, but they're not going to teach you Japanese out of the goodness of their heart unless they want to fuck you. And I know people will probably disagree with me on that, and they're just lying if they disagree, because I know I've used it for years. I don't use it anymore. I used to use it, but nobody really cares about language exchange. It seems to be a place where people just share pictures of their food and their cat and, ooh, sugoi desu ne. Oh, tanoshii desu ne. Oh, and they share pictures of like sakura trees and be like, I don't know. Ooh, ii tenki desu ne. Like, oh, the weather's good. It is very, very cliche Japanese shit. So you're not really going to learn much from Hello Talk, I guess. It's a good place to meet people, but you're not going to learn much. So the Anki. I use Anki. I've never used Wanikani, but yeah, using flashcards is a good idea, definitely. Third edition of Genki. Oh, that would be pretty cool. I have the second edition. I didn't know they were making a third edition. That's kind of cool. Trying to think. I mean, yeah, I guess you can pay. You get what you pay for, though. Like, free isn't always better. Like, these free apps, I would suggest paying one person to privately teach you via Skype. That's what I would do. I mean, I guess books are good, but it's kind of boring. Audio CDs are better, I guess. But once you get to a certain level of vocabulary and understanding of the grammar, like once you understand the grammar, how to put together sentences, and you understand enough vocabulary, Then I'd switch over to watching like movies that you know very well in your language, and then watch them in Japanese, but in subtitles with your language, so you can have listening practice and use your subtitles to sort of help you piece stuff together. And then what I do is I have my phone out and use Google Translate, and if I hear something cool that I think I can remember, I'll speak it after I hear it, maybe rewind it a couple times, listen to it again and again, and then repeat it. And if I get it right, it should give me the translation if I say it correctly. And then I can bookmark it and save it to my phrase book list. Yeah, but you got to be careful about like anime and movies and stuff, because a lot of times there's slang and they're not using proper Japanese, and you might be learning slang that's not common to use. And it might only be for like movies or cartoons and stuff, and it might not be proper for everyday language in Japan, and you might be using improper Japanese, like very casual. So it's important to learn proper stuff first. It's just a revised version of the first book, not a third book in the series. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like my Genki, I have Genki 1, and it is the second edition. Like they revised it, but I didn't know they were making a third revision, because the last revision was 2011. That's a long time ago. So it's nice to see they're making a revision. I might have to get it. That would be a good idea. Very good idea. Ooh, boy. Damn. I'm going to be completely... I don't watch a lot of anime or read manga. Sometimes I think it's fun to watch anime. Yeah. I watch like anime that's like really big. I don't watch every single like little niche anime, like some weird fucking otaku stuff. Like I watch the big stuff, like Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, Inuyasha, Cowboy Bebop, Steins Gate, Full Metal Alchemist, the big stuff. Right now I'm watching one called RE0, and I thought it looked kind of stupid, but it's very, very popular, and I see lots of merchandise in stores for it. So I decided to check out, like I'm on like the third or fourth episode, and it's kind of goofy, but it's kind of funny. So I'm checking it out. You know what the funny part is? People will shit on me for this if I admitted this publicly, which 5 hours into a live stream, it's not very public, is it? Because who's going to watch it at this point? Not many people. I don't watch anime in Japanese. I watch anime in English. Because, like, I'll watch... The stuff I watch in Japanese is stuff that I've already seen in English a bunch of times, and I've already enjoyed it in my native language, and now I can use my knowledge of that native language dialogue to... Because if I've watched it in English many, many times, then I know what they're saying. So then when I watch it in Japanese, I know it by heart. I know it very easily. So I can learn new words and phrases. But when I'm watching something brand new that I've never seen before, like a new anime series, I'm going to watch it in English because, to be honest, I don't like Japanese voice dubs. I don't. Like the Yakuza series, very good. I don't want anybody to think that I'm like bashing Japanese voice acting all the way. But like Yakuza series, amazing voice acting. Like I was watching Kiryu, like someone died in Yakuza 3, like somebody died. And Kiryu is just like screaming and crying, and it's just such good voice acting, and he's got that good voice. But a lot of anime has very high pitch, like, you know, like it's very fast, very high pitch, very like, ugh, like stop. And then when you listen to the English voice actors, everybody's voice is very unique, different, and like it's just very special. Whereas in the Japanese, like you either have a high pitched, shrill, like fast speaking, or you have A guy's like, "Omae wa mo shinderu," like some deep ass fucking yakuza boss voice. It's just like so stereotypical. And I like to listen to the English voice acting because like each main character has like a very unique voice that if you're not watching it, you know their voice. But as in Japanese, a lot of these voice actors sound the same. But yeah, so a lot of people get upset about that. That I watch that I live in Japan, but watch anime in English. Like, who cares, dude? There's plenty of other opportunities for me to listen to Japanese and learn it. But when I'm not trying to study Japanese and I'm just trying to be entertained, I want to watch it in my native language because I'm more comfortable with that. Yes. Oh my goodness, I am live streaming for 5 hours. What the fuck is wrong with me? That's stupid. What the hell's wrong with me? It's almost 5 a.m. God damn. I have no self control. Oh, I do got a microwave pizza in there. Well, I could put it in an oven, but I got oven pizza and ice cream and some anime to watch. Yeah, 5 hours. Goddamn. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to turn it off. As long as one person is still interacting, I can keep going. And then when you see there's like there's like four other people who are watching me. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's insane. Like, I'm having a conversation here and that's cool. But then there's like four other people who are like giving me serious watch time. Because think about that. A 5 hour live stream, if you got people who are watching consistently for 2, 3, 4 hours, people who are consistently there, but they're not commenting, like, you're basically taking that 5 hour live stream and timesing it per person. So like I'll do a 5 hour live stream and then the watch time will be like 15 hours. Because some people only stick around for 20, 30 minutes. Some people stick around for 2, 3 hours, but the average will be much higher total watch time than the average watch time that I actually do. Sometimes I watch Twitch and there's over 100 people watching, but only 20 people in the chat. That sounds a lot more active. That is pretty weird, though. Like, I don't know why people don't just comment. Yeah, it is. It is kind of weird. Like, I certainly wish people would comment more. Because I don't know why they're here. Like, it's more of just like morbid curiosity. Like, what are you doing here? What's your motive? Why are you watching me? Like, what purpose could anyone? If I was someone else, I wouldn't watch me. I would never watch me. I'm boring. I don't watch my own videos back. I hate watching and listening to my own videos because I'm just like, oh, cringe. Ugh. Who watches that shit? But that's just me, I guess. I guess everybody's like that. Nobody likes watching or listening to themselves because it's embarrassing. Everybody sees you differently than you see yourself. Like, I look at myself and go, oh, cringe, embarrassing. And then other people are like, oh, it's cool. Have you been thinking about doing it? Twitch? I don't know. I'm looking how Facebook is going, and I'm going like, if I only get so much attention on YouTube, I probably get zero attention on Twitch. I don't know. It seems hard enough to get attention on YouTube without going to another platform. Oof. Memes. Sorry, I'm fucking looking at memes. I have a private Facebook group with people and we share memes. Oh my gosh. I just randomly saw that. I was like looking at my phone. I was like, oh, there's fucking meme alerts. Real life streaming, walking around Japan. I'd like to, but I can't because I tried to do it, but I can't live stream from my phone unless I have 1,000 subscribers and at least 4,000 hours of watch time within 1 year. So basically what that means is I have to be monetized by YouTube. Basically, I have to be getting ads on my videos and making money from YouTube in order to be eligible for them to let me live stream from my phone, which is so stupid. Because I don't want to sit here and live stream all the time from sitting at a computer. I would love to go out and live stream in public somewhere, but I can't. I guess technically I could take my laptop and take it somewhere with Wi-Fi and live stream somewhere, but that would still be very limiting because I'd have to be somewhere that has a Wi-Fi hotspot. Like, whereas my phone, I can use my phone service, my 4G phone service, and just go anywhere and not worry about Wi-Fi connections. And plus, I have so many things. Even though this is a laptop, I never take it anywhere, and I never disconnect it. It's always connected via USB to many different things. I have lots of USB connections, and I have a USB 4 terabyte hard drive connected to it. So I have so many things connected to my laptop. So basically, even though it's a laptop, it's basically the same as a desktop. I don't want to move it and take it somewhere. It would be just too much effort because then I have to unplug all these USB things and take it with me somewhere. It's a pretty big laptop. The only reason I bought the laptop was and I got this custom made before I moved to Japan. I had a giant desktop and it had 16 gigabytes of RAM. It was 8 cores. It was an 8-core processor, 16 gigs of RAM, which is insane. A 1 terabyte hard drive and like a 500 gigabyte solid state drive. It was a fucking absolute beast of a desktop. But it bricked on me. It stopped working. Like, it wouldn't even boot up anymore. So it's still with my mother somewhere. I think it's with my mother in America somewhere. And I can never get it to work again. So then before I moved to Japan, when I quit my job in America, I got my final big check. Like, I got a big check from my job from my savings account, because when you're working for a company, you get a pension for when you get old and retire. Well, I took all that money out because I'm like, well, I'm leaving the country, so who cares? So it was like a couple $1,000s. And I bought a really nice custom laptop because I figured that'd be easier to transport on a plane through my carry-on luggage to Japan rather than taking a huge desktop and then a monitor. So I just got a laptop. But even though I got a laptop, I don't want to like take it around all over the place because it's like connected to so many things on my desktop, like on my desk. And so it's just easier to just leave it plugged in. Oh man, I am drunk. I am drunk as shit. Ugh. Oh man, I'm drunk as shit, man. Like, I just want to I want to eat pizza and ice cream and watch anime. That's probably what I need to be doing. What kind of brand is the computer? I have MSI. Some kind of like American brand. It's called Cyber Power PC. So it's not like, I don't think it's like a super famous name brand that you would see in a normal electronic store. It's something you have to buy on the internet, and they're like a custom computer website, and they make custom computers. So I had this one custom made. I picked all the different like components to like make my laptop, and they made it for me. Yeah. So it costs quite a bit of money. Quite a bit. It's pretty expensive. Yeah. So it's still going pretty strong, I hope. Hopefully it doesn't crash out on me, because if it crashes out on me, I'm fucked. If this computer breaks on me, I am super fucked. I won't be able to make fucking live streams anymore. I won't be able to make videos anymore. I'll be fucked. My YouTube channel will be dead. I mean, I'd be able to make little short, unedited videos on my phone and upload them via my phone, but I wouldn't be able to make any highly edited videos. I wouldn't be able to do any live streams. So hopefully this computer lasts me at least a couple more years. I need to save up for another computer. Man. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? What's up with these little kids on YouTube, man?
Chris, what are you doing? What? That's for my girlfriend, Maddie.
Look, now it says daddy. Now it's for a daddy.
Wow. Actually, that says Maddie still.
What's up, Jake Polishes?
Yeah. There's like they got these YouTubers. I like how I'm on my homepage. I'm on my own homepage for live streaming. Hey, look, there's me pointing at a screen. It's Inception. And if you look really closely at the screen, there's me pointing at the screen. There's me pointing at the screen. Shut up, stupid drunk Johnny. You're retarded. Wait, you can't say that. God damn it. That's offensive to the people or something. You can't say retarded anymore. I mean the R word. Cancel, hashtag cancel Johnny Japan. Except no one cares about Johnny Japan, so I won't get canceled anyway. Who cares? But anyways, there's like these like little kids who are like 13, 14 years old fucking on YouTube. It's like, what the fuck? Where are your parents? Also, yeah, I am extremely jealous. Oh. God damn. I wish I had an energy drink right now. I'd be like, just down a monster energy drink, and then I'd probably die of a heart attack from alcohol and energy drink. But I'd be like, ah! But right now I feel kind of like, ugh. I'm losing energy as I speak. It's like bleh. Damn, it's like 5 a.m., dude. I am so fucked. Let's pour more vodka. Why not? Why not? I'm fucking dumb. Let's pour more vodka and let's mix it up and put some orange juice in there. Because I'm stupid as shit. Yeah, baby. I might have a problem. I don't know. Yeah. I don't like the alcohol. I don't like the orange juice with it as much as I do. This is better. This tastes better. It's okay, I guess. Maybe if I should have put less vodka and more orange juice. God damn. Where the fuck is my controller here? Yeah. What we got here? I can taste the vodka a little bit. Oh my goodness. Dude. My brain is just like fuzzy. Oh, what we got here? We got some Nihongos. Yeah, see, I bought a Japanese PS4 or a PS3. I already have an English PS4, but I bought a Japanese PS3 used from a book off, so I can play Japanese Blu-rays. Yeah. Dana. Yay. Harry Pooter. Harry Potsmoker. And the Sorcerer's Bong. Oh my god, that's so loud. Do you have a white PS3? They look really nice. I do have a white PS3. It's up there. And it's covered in tons of stuff. I put tons of stuff on it because I have a messy fucking shelf. I have tons of shit covering it so you can't really see it. But yeah, I do have a white slim PS3. Oh yeah. Let's see here. We got subtitle options. Oh my god, that's so loud. I don't know if you can hear that. Oh shit. Do 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 do. Harry Potter in the Deathly Hallows. Yeah. Oh no, here lies Dobby, a free elf. It's very nice. There's my PS4, Mr. Popo. Some crap. Xbox One. Okay, very, very messy desk. Ugh. Listen to that. Shit, I'm too drunk for this to pay attention to what they're saying. Goblin the Hannes Disterberg. Fuck! Is this too fast? I'm just like, my brain is slowed down. Ikitemasu. What? Ah. Grip hook. That goblin grip hook is kind of a dickhead. And then he gets killed by like Voldemort. I'm not saying he deserved to die, but he definitely was a dickhead, and he probably brought that on himself. But Dobby shouldn't have died, god damn it. Fucking J.K. Rowling, how can you kill Dobby, you fucking bitch? She's pathetic. How are you gonna kill Dobby? Every time Dobby dies, I cry. I always cry when Dobby die. Ugh. It's a big ass phone. I remember when I was a kid, man, and like everybody was trying to get phones that were small, smaller and smaller. And now all these phones are fucking huge. It's like we just keep going in a circle. Next thing you know, we'll have phones that are smaller again. I don't know. Holy shit. Harry Potter. I am the mega super villain man. Brr. Brr. Yo, what up, my dudes? Can't see my eyes. Ah. What the fuck, man? James, where in the world have you been? Wait, hold on. I gotta like scroll up here. Oh, yeah, it's been a while. Been gone for a while. Yeah. Like I thought that was all the same person, and then I see like, wait, no, that's James. Where have you gone? Did you go on an adventure and you've returned? I've gone on an adventure. It's called Drunk Town. Also had a space game. Nokia 3210. A Nokia. No, Nokia 3210. Oh, yeah. I remember those phones. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, these things. I remember. Oh no, my phone. No. Space game. I remember a snake game. Yeah, snake. Yeah, snake. I remember the snake game. Snaky. Uh, God damn. I am completely out of things to say. And I'm also drunk. Did you know that? I may have mentioned it a few times. a few, or maybe a lot more than that. I don't know. I'm drunk. I'm having difficulty focusing. I have no idea what I'm even talking about anymore. I am in a drunken state of nirvana. Om Nanim Nanya. It's very good. It's very nice. Whoa. Holy fuck. I'm gonna be down here right now. This is where I'm at now. Move my chair up. Wait. Really? That's as high as my chair goes? Damn. I guess my camera's kind of high. There, wait. I never realized how fucking high my camera was. It was like way up there. I'm just now noticing that. And I go, beep. Yep. We're really getting into the final stretch of my live stream here. This is the part of the live stream where I'm completely fucked. Will you be streaming more this week? Wait, what time? What day is it? It is Wednesday. Yeah. I can't guarantee that I'll be streaming tomorrow, but this is the second day in a row on a stream, and we're both. That's 2 days in a row. I'm have like 5.5 hours. Yeah, it's really hard for me to sit there and say I'm gonna stream every day or I'm gonna stream many times a week, because when I look at that, I go, shit, I was supposed to only live stream for an hour. I'm so stupid, and it's like 5.5 hours in. I'm like, shit, whoops. Like, I can't do that every day. That would be really bad. So I'm probably not gonna do a live stream tomorrow. Sometime this week. If I was to do another live stream this week, it would be either Friday night or Saturday night Japan time. Ugh. Yeah. As much as I really want to keep live streaming, I'm getting to the point where I have to be honest with myself and know that I'm not really saying anything new or interesting anymore. I'm just too drunk now. Now I'm just too drunk and I'm just sort of acting stupid and just bleh. So, like, yeah. I'm wondering why people are still watching. There's like 6 people watching. And I'm wondering, what the fuck are they thinking? They're like, what am I watching? I have no idea. Just some drunk white guy. Fuck, dude. Like, my name says Johnny in Japan, but honestly, the title should be just Drinking with Johnny. I should have just renamed my channel Drinking with Johnny, and just be a drunk white dude. Ugh. Man, it's getting cold in here. I don't know why it's getting cold in this apartment. I'm going to turn my heater on. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I will try to be on their next live stream. That will be super awesome. Um, hmm. Yeah, I pretty much say the same thing that I say in pretty much all my videos and in my live streams. Like I'm just like saying it over and over and over again. But I guess it's something you just have to say as many times as you can. Hopefully it'll catch on eventually. But yeah, like I really want people to if they for some reason if people like watching my live stuff, then share my links on your Facebook, your Twitter, Instagram, Reddit, Discord. I don't know what other social media sites there are. Line, WeChat. I'm just making up something. Like, yeah, just whatever social media or messaging apps. Like, just tell your friends, family members, be like, hey, check out this dude who lives in Japan. He drinks and he talks about lots of stuff, a lot of different stuff. And yeah, sometimes he says some really dumb shit. So, but in a funny way, I guess. So yeah, like that's the biggest thing. Like people ask me all the time, how like when are you gonna start live streaming in public in Japan? And the answer is when I get 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time, then I can live stream anywhere in Japan publicly. But until then, I have to just live stream in front of my computer. So, like, the best thing you can do is share my videos and try to get your people you know to subscribe to the channel and check out some of my videos. I think the watch time will come naturally over time. The more I upload, the more I live stream. But it's the subscribers. It's convincing people to actually subscribe to the channel. I think that'll be harder. 4,000 hours of watch time in 1 year seems a lot harder than 1,000 subs because of the numbers, 4,000 versus 1,000. But if you really think about it, it's pretty easy to get people to watch you for a little bit. And if you upload every single day and live stream all the time, you're naturally going to get watch time. But not everybody who watches you is going to subscribe and come back later. So I think it'll be a lot easier to get enough watch time than it is to get enough subscribers. So that's the biggest push that I'm going for now. The watch time is really dependent on me just, let's be honest, the watch time is dependent on me spamming the hell out of YouTube, uploading every single day, and live streaming for an insane amount of time not every day, but as much as I can. And you're naturally going to get watch time like that. But subscribers, that all depends on people, like, I guess, suggesting my videos. Like YouTube sometimes will suggest stuff, but if you really want to help and like circumvent the way YouTube, because there's so much saturation on YouTube, there's so much competition on YouTube, especially within the J-vlogger stuff. You really want to see me like live stream in public and succeed and do more bigger stuff for the channel. You want to see me do more interesting things to watch, then yeah, like try to get other people to subscribe, even if they don't watch very much of my channel. Like subscribing is pretty good because at least it'll be another number on the subscriber count, and the watch time will come from my core group of people who watch me all the time. Those are the people who will contribute the most to my watch time, the people who already do it anyway. But the subscriber count, I feel like, will be mostly made up of people who at one point or another liked one video I did and subscribed, and then they forgot about me. And I'm okay with that because I'll still have a core group of people, who are watching. I have to go and make some food. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for joining. Yeah, like definitely. Thanks for joining, and I'll see you next time. All right. Well, if Lucas is gone, he's off doing stuff. There's 4 people watching now, and no one else is sort of commenting. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. So this seems like a way longer time to end. My English is not so good. Look, I realize there are probably. Hold on, let me look at my comments here. Let me look through my comments here. I'm trying to look through my live comments and see who. Somebody said they would leave my live stream open on a tab, even though they couldn't watch anymore. They had to go somewhere, I guess, or do something. They're busy. I don't know who said that. Probably the same person that eventually came back and started commenting again. Where is it? Because I really like that comment. Because basically that's what I wish. That's what I wished everybody would do. If anybody likes my channel, I would certainly wish they would do that. If you like my channel and you want to see it grow, but maybe you don't have time all the time, like every time, to watch my videos or be there for my live streams, but you want to see me grow, you want to see me do bigger stuff, then yeah, definitely open up a tab with my live stream playing or my videos on a playlist, because I have plenty of playlists, and play that stuff. Mute the tab so you don't have to hear it. Maybe you're doing other shit and you can't be bothered to hear that stuff, and you're doing other stuff. But yeah, that's definitely cheating, but I don't give a fuck, because there's plenty of people on YouTube who are putting up just fucking garbage videos and putting up just totally toxic stuff, and they are making tons of money and buying Lamborghinis and mansions and traveling the world. And it's like, I'm just trying to make it to that bare minimum level where I can say, hey, I make money off of YouTube. That sounds cool, right? I mean, I would do it anyway, even if I was getting nothing, like if it was just a hobby. But I would love for someday it could be like, hey, I make money on YouTube a little bit. That's cool. That's pretty cool. So yeah, if people don't have time to watch all my videos or live streams, but they want to support and help me grow bigger and help me do bigger stuff, just open up a live stream or a video playlist of mine and put it on mute and click off the tab and keep the tab open, but go to another tab and do your other stuff. Watch YouTubers that are actually more entertaining, whatever. But if you want to help out a little bit, then I mean, it's not like it costs you anything. It costs you zero money. You don't have to pay anything. You don't have to put any physical effort forward. So that's why I don't mind asking for it. I don't mind begging for it. It's more of just a suggestion. If you want to see me get bigger, then that's the way to do it. Just leave me open on a tab and watch my videos on a playlist, or not watch them, but let them play silently on another tab. But for the live streams, I don't want to do that. Like, I could just sit here and just sit and drink. I could just sit here and drink and not talk. Like, I'm curious. I've been curious for the last few hours. What would happen if I just sat here and just drank, looked at my phone, played some video games, ate food, watched anime, and just didn't pay any attention to the YouTube? How long would people actually sit there and watch me do that? Because, like, is it really that much different from me talking? I feel like I'd be better not talking. I feel like it'd be more interesting, and that's saying a lot. It'd be probably more interesting watching me sit around doing nothing, drinking, eating, playing video games, than actually listening to me talk for hours and hours. I don't know. People are strange. You guys are strange. Why are you guys still watching me? It's so weird. I have no idea. But yeah. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. I'm completely incoherent. I think I was talking about something, but I've completely forgotten what I've already talking about. Helping me or something, or I'm boring. I don't know. Yep. Yep. Ugh. Oh, I'm drunk as shit. I'm drunk as shit. I am drunk as fucking shit. Whoa. Hey, don't close your eyes, man. If you close your eyes when you're drunk, you start feeling dizzy. Like, whoa. All right, keep my eyes open. I should probably end this stream and go eat something and chill out. Maybe stop drinking. I got a little bit of something here and a little bit of beer left. I don't know. And nobody's commenting anymore, so anybody that was commenting has already said bye. So, as tempting as it is to milk the watch time on YouTube and just milk this watch time, I don't want to leave a live stream open of me just eating pizza and playing games and shit, because then I constantly feel like I have to like keep talking and be entertaining. And right now I just kind of feel like being by myself and chilling. I might even masturbate a bit. I might even masturbate to some Japanese porn, some really fucked up Japanese porn. There we go, double thumbs up. Can't do that on live stream. I feel like I start having to charge you guys for that. You guys have to donate money for that. Nah, Jesus Christ. Imagine that. Imagine being that desperate. I'd do it too. Just like masturbate on cam. I should do it. I won't show my face though. I should find like some private fucking website where you can like masturbate on cam and people donate money to you. I just don't have to show my face. Just show my waist down. Just masturbate on cam. There's people who will watch that shit and donate money. Why have I never thought of this? That's such an easy way to make money. Man, this is what level of drunkenness are we on that we've unlocked that kind of conversation? What conversation? I'm the only one talking. I'm talking to myself. Oh. Oh, man. All right. It's like 5 hours and 45 minutes. 5:30 in the morning. I need to get going, man. I was supposed to end this like 4 fucking hours ago. And I'm pretty sure I think it's safe to say, although it could be wrong, as I'm saying goodbye, like I'll suddenly get like 2 or 3 new people going, "Hey, what's up?" I don't know, dude. Like I'm like 6 hours in a live stream. That's what's up, and you're just now jumping in. Because like whenever people get suggested videos on YouTube, it tells them underneath the thumbnail and the title how long the person's been live streaming. So somebody's gonna see my channel and say, he's been live streaming for this long. And then now you click on it and go, what's up? I'm leaving. That's what's up. But I guess now I'm not because you're here. Ugh. But no one else is commenting right now, so I should probably leave while I have the chance. As much as I love collecting this free watch time that you guys are giving me for some reason. And I could get to 6 hours. But maybe I should save that feat, that accomplishment for some other time of getting to 6 hours. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just go ahead and go put in my pizza in the oven right now and just come back and keep talking. And then when my pizza's done, then I'll end the live stream and go watch some anime while I eat pizza. That's what I'm going to do. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Let's get this live stream going to 6 hours, baby. 6 hours. And if you guys don't want to comment and you guys just want to keep giving me free watch time, I will take it all the way to 6 hours. No problem. But I have to go put that pizza in the oven. But I am hungry. And I will be back in like a minute. What the fuck? Let me go down to the end of the road. Ugh. What the fuck, man? You're still here? I got my pizza in the oven. Maybe a few minutes. Okay, I am officially done with vodka. Very nice. And I still got some beer left. And then after that, I got like less than half a beer. After that, I'm done. And it's like 5:40 in the morning, so good enough. I live streamed way longer than I planned to and got more drunk than I planned to. And that's usually how these things go out. Or happen. Let's put the cap on the whiskey. Whiskey? No, this is vodka. It's vodka, bitch. I wonder if I insult you people. Like, if I just insult you and say nasty things to you, if you'll respond and, like, actually comment. If I sit there and call you pieces of shit and fucking shit all over you, like, you'll, like, actually, like, leave comments. I'm kidding, though. I'm not actually gonna do that. But, like, I wonder if I just, like, start being a dick for no reason. If you guys will suddenly leave or comment. Like, well, fuck you too, man, you piece of shit. You cringe. Like, yeah, I know I'm cringe, but why are you watching me? It's like, I know I'm cringy and stupid. Like, why are people watching me, though? Like, that's fucking weird. Like, can you imagine people watching me this long and not commenting? Like, what are you doing with your life? Your free time? No, I don't know. I think some people probably left me on tab and forgot that I was there. Ugh. Fine with me. Damn. 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 Shit. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Oh, that's me. Good night. Ugh. Meow. Ah, my brain. My brain. Ah, I drink too much. Nyan, 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 nyan. Nyan, 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 nyan. I'm gonna throw up. Blech. Ugh. Hey, what happens if I turn off my face light here? What? This is what it looks like. Ugh. Oh man, beer tastes so much better than anything. Like, I'm like drinking vodka and mixing it with lemon soda and orange juice. I drink whiskey with Coke and stuff like that. But man, beer is so good. I don't need to mix it. It's good by itself. Beer is so good. Nana Sai, you Nana Sai. Oh man, I gotta go check on my fucking pizza. It's a good thing to do. I'm gonna go check on my pizza, and then I'm gonna come back, and then I'm gonna say goodbye. What are you people doing with your lives? I'm drunk. What is your excuse? Look, it's pizza. Pizza, 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 pizza. Oh wait, that's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Pizza, 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 pizza. Oh man, I'm retarded. I keep coming back and expecting people to be gone, but like they're still here. So it just makes me think people opened a tab, started watching me, and then like they fucking forgot that I was there. They forgot. People forget that I'm on their Chrome tab, and they just keep that tab open, forget I'm there. And now a new person's arrived, and they won't comment either. God, fucking what the hell? You're probably just like, dude, this guy's been streaming for almost 6 hours. What the shit? I have to pee though, and I'm really drunk. I'm drunk as shit. I have to pee again. Fuck. I'm putting my pepper on my pizza. I put the pepper on the pizza. I put the chili pepper on the pizza. Yay. What the fuck? Oh no, it's empty. Shit, I didn't even realize that. Boom. All right, well, I got pizza. I need to watch some anime. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then I'm gonna fucking officially end this live stream at 6 fucking hours. The agony, just let go of me, suffer slowly, and it's the way it's gotta be. Okay. All right, I got my pizza, I pissed, and now I gotta go watch some anime. It's like almost 6 in the morning. I've been live streaming for 6 fucking hours. Thanks, Lucas, for checking back in on me. But it's been 6 hours, and that is just way too long for someone who doesn't have a large YouTube audience. And frankly, I am just a drunk. I'm just a drunk who just rambles on about random topics. 6 hours is way too long for that. So, I have a video tomorrow. I'll be putting up some clips of my 4-month-old beagle puppy, Momo-chan. Just walking around the park and playing fetch with a ball and that kind of stuff. It's very cute. It's very kawaii. Yeah, I don't really have any plans for the live streaming. Just it's in Japan. It's now 6 in the morning Wednesday, so I'll probably live stream Friday or Saturday. I've done 2 live streams in a row. Yesterday I did 5.5 hours. Tonight I did 6 hours. That's way longer than I planned both times. So I think I need to chill out on the live streaming until Friday or Saturday when I have more things to talk. More things will come up that I can talk about. Whatever. So thanks for checking out this live stream. Thank you. Thanks for checking out this live stream. Don't forget to follow me on Facebook at Johnny in Japan. Follow me on Instagram at Johnny in Japan so I get like news and stuff about when I'm gonna live stream or upload videos or whatever. And the biggest thing is please share my videos on your social media and try your damnedest. Try very hard to convince your friends and family to subscribe to me. Even if it's just a subscription, that's cool. Because I need the help. Yeah. Thanks for checking it out. I will see you next time. Boom. All right, let's hit this end stream thing. For some reason, it takes forever. Okay. Bye-bye.